Hello, everyone. Hello, Harley. Welcome. And hello, Eclipse. So, introductions. I am Zaruk Windcaller, your guardian, your remembrancer, and your arbiter. So, yes, I know your eyes are not misleading you. I know you're probably looking at the title and being like, wait, Zaruk, you normally do Spyro or Crash on Saturday. Yes, I do. But, to be honest, the plan actually was that I was going to try Destiny 2 out tonight. One problem. Game doesn't work. I did everything. I installed the game. I loaded it up. All I got was a black screen with some audio that kept disconnecting my headphones. So I did everything you're supposed to do. I verified the game's integrity. I re-downloaded the game. I checked my GPU. Everything. Didn't work. So instead, rather than taking out all that frustration on Crash Bandicoot, I decided we'd go and do something a bit more chill. Besides, it's Saturday. I think we all deserve to relax a little bit. I'm going to introduce you all to Coffee Talk. Now, this is a visual novel of sorts. I wouldn't exactly call it a, how do I put this? You'll see, but it's a very chill game. The music is amazing, and if you just want to unwind, which I really recommend we all get to do, because this week's been nuts. So, with that in mind, allow me to be your barista for the night, and let me take you through this amazing little game where, sounds like something. Yeah, trust me, you're going to like this game, I promise. So, without any waiting, let's get to it. I'm just hoping it loads. Please load. Because, sometimes games don't load up on stream, so please, I'm begging you, load. There it is. Okay. Yep. So, this is Coffee Talk. You'll basically catch the game when you get in here, but this was a little indie game that was meant to kind of capture a more laid-back experience and be a visual novel, but rather than being romance or fantasy or any of that kind of stuff, no, it's a fantasy setting of sorts, you'll see, but it tries to aim more at real life, as you'll see, but it is so laid back and so relaxing. So all of y'all, get comfy, get yourself something to drink or a snack or maybe your dinner, who knows, wherever you are. Just sit back, relax, and let me take you through this game that, to this day, I still listen to its soundtrack. Seattle, 2020. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the great war between races is but a footnote in history. A time when anyone can dream being whatever they want to be. And have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. But still, it is a place and time where anything can happen. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups. When the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires. When the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives. And when humans live among them as driven as ever. It is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. Most of these stories are left untold. But some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. Good evening, Dragonflame. Make yourself at home. Take a seat in the forest of memories, have yourself a nice drink, and we're just going to chill tonight. They are told over drinks, then take up residence in some stranger's memories. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop. A place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. A place where people share their stories. these are their stories. Oh yeah, Clara, Salazia would love this game, but sadly she's doing Destiny tonight. So I would, hey, if she was available, I would invite her in here and we'd chill, but she's doing Destiny tonight. Still, this is one of those games where I gladly, if you're in my Discord, I gladly invite people to come join me, and we can just chill in the general and read through this. At one point, I even wanted to have a bunch of people on to read through the characters, because there's like 10 characters in this. Oh, you never heard of the game, Dragon? This is Coffee Talk. It is a sort of, it's a more grounded visual novel. And it's set in a fantasy Seattle in 2020 where all the fantasy races and humanity live together. And as you'll see, it's way more down to earth. Like, it's an experience. Let me put it that way. Hey, Keldrick, welcome. Make yourself at home. Tuesday, September 22nd. Well, oh, it's you. Hey, Zaruk. How's the night so far? It's calm, as usual. We've got a slight problem, though. Huh? What happened? My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't have half of my ingredients today. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. Oh yeah, Rainbow, the music is great in this game. It is great to relax to. And yeah, Dragon, get some popcorn, some tea, and just chill. That's what I want to do with this stream. Just everyone relax. That's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer, after all. Don't worry. Take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So I'm used to taking things slow. Preach. Writer's block again? So you got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... Pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. You want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. And if you forgot how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Yes, Clara, this is way more laid back than Valhalla. And yes, Dragon, this is something you would listen to while you're trying to sleep. I've even, one night when I was battling with insomnia, it was like 2 in the morning, I just couldn't sleep, so I decided to go for a walk around my apartment complex. I was listening to the soundtrack for this. It really put me at ease. Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. So, we have our phone over here. You have the Evening Whispers, which is the newspaper. There's the music here, where you can switch through the soundtrack if you so desire. By the way, this song is Tenderhearted by Arimi Jindru. We have the brew pad, which tells us how to make all the different drinks. And then we have Tomodachi, which is where we keep all of our friends list. This is Freya, a storyteller. We also have Georgie, who's part of the police department, and Gala, who works, if I recall correctly, works at the hospital. So, she wants espresso, so that's literally just straight coffee. Here we go. 1 cup of triple shot espresso. Special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. Exactly what I need. Gonna be real with y'all, I've had espresso before, not for me. Heck, I've had coffee, it's also not for me. But the reason I love this game, even though I'm not a coffee guy, is the ambience. It's raining outside, which sometimes you can hear, but the music and just, I mean, it's a coffee shop. It's one of the most chill places you can go. Anyway, where were we? Your plan to do something? Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know? But it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel? Yes. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. Oh, can I lower the volume of the game? Sure. Let's see, oh, that's the F. That's the, yeah. Better? Is this better, Rainbow? I think this will be better. Okay. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job. In case things go awry. Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they are also the biggest book publisher in the country. So, when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator. So, naturally, I pitched my book idea. Freya, did you make a promise that you can't keep? Come on, don't look at me like that. No, I think I will. I'm very concerned. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It was such a stupid thing to do. So, how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories. So, he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings. And get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours, and I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. So you've got 3 weeks left? Good luck with that. Again, don't look at me like that. No, I think I will. No, I'm being a little judgmental at this point. How far along are you? Okay, I'm gonna take that as a I haven't done shit look. I assume the number of words you've written is not too far from 0. Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff. You know, some stuff. May I see it? Well, it was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. Oh gosh, I feel that. So, 0. Yes. I really need to finish it in at most 2 weeks. Then, I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. If you can pull it off. I know. You don't need to be so cynical about it. Ma'am, look, this is the coffee shop that's attached to my forest. I am a cynical person, especially when you basically just admitted that you have screwed yourself and now have a ticking clock. Yeah, yes, Freya is very relatable. She's the first person you meet in the game, and she's so relatable that you just get sucked into it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. Yeah, a ticking clock wired to a bomb. You got that right. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know? Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, looks like someone's coming. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. For here, miss? Yes, please. See, this is why I wanted to get some people in my Discord involved with this game, because there are multiple characters, and I may be a DM for D&D, but I can't do a lot of voices. That's why I wanted, originally the plan was to get a lot of people involved. Hey! Hello, Found Stranger, thank you for the bitty bites. So, yeah, full disclosure, if you are part of my Discord and are available, you are more than welcome to come and, yeah, you're more than welcome to jump into the general and we can go through this. Oh, you can do it? Are you part of the Discord, Dragon? I'd give you the link. I'm wondering if my mod is here. Let's see. Well, we'll continue for now. When Cataclysm arrives, if he gets here, I will give everyone a link to the Discord. Let's see. Let's see here. Give me a moment. Okay, so back to the game. Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. So, definitely no coffee. How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for this weather. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in it, please. Right. So, check our thing here. What do I got? Yes, she said we're probably going to give her dark chocolate, hot chocolate. So, oh, that's bitter. Wow. Do I, like, have hot chocolate at all? Hold on. Huh. Let's see what this whips up. Milk chocolate. Well, that's the thing. I don't know if she would prefer it to be dark, or if she wants just dark chocolate or milk chocolate. Thank you, Found Stranger. She just posted the link to the Discord. Feel free to join us there. I'm trying to think. Alright, we'll trash it and just go with, yeah, she says anything with chocolate. So we'll just go with plain dark chocolate. There we go. 1 cup of chocolatey goodness. Thank you. So warm. So, you're waiting for your boyfriend? Yes, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night. I thought this place would be more crowded, considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Because it's the only shop that still is open past midnight, it's mostly empty. Now that you mention it, is it good for business, having the coffee shop only open at night? Definitely not. Yep, what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. And there's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking, but how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? That's a secret. That's weird. 1 second. 1 second, everyone. Okay, I think that did it. Okay. So let us, yeah, it was weird. I kept getting an alert from, it was weird. I kept getting an alert from my, Discord, which kept buzzing for some reason. But I think we're good to go now. No, hey Mel, no, this is that is a succubus. They say it later. Zaruk here is damn rich. That's the secret. I'll have you know I am not. Both in real life and in my forest, I am not a rich man. I'm not a rich man, and I'm not a rich imp. Silence your heresy. Oh, really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it. Zaruk can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. So you'll still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. The house special? House special at my coffee shop is, like he said earlier in the game, whatever your mood is. You tell me your mood, I make a drink. Plain and simple. Oh, thank you, Rainbow. Dragon, seeing as how it would just be you, I think we're gonna not worry about it right now. If more people are interested, then maybe we will. But I think for right now, we're good. And not to mention, I'd like to get to know people first before they start jumping around the voice calls. So, let's see. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. Not gonna lie, the idea of a coffee shop that's open like late at night sounds awesome. Just a place where you can chill for a bit if you had like insomnia or something like that. A little hyped up and needing to chill kind of mood. Well, in that case, Keldrick, you definitely don't need coffee. Warm drinks will calm people down, so I don't know. Hot chocolate, some tea. There's a really cool thing, I forgot what it's called, but it's a drink you can serve later in the game, which is a mix of, I think it's called like the English Lady, and it's like chocolate, cinnamon, and I think that's it. Alright, see you, Rainbow. Not so many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up! Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I cover the stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. Then, are you here to write a new piece? I should be, but I don't even know what to write about. Dragon, we'll get her name later. We don't get the characters' names until they introduce themselves. Welcome. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Hi. Would you like to order something? Surprise me. What kind of an order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something bitter to keep me awake. With milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on the top. Alright, bitter with milk. Okay, let's see. What do we got in here? Something bitter to keep him awake. Alright, let me check my thing here. So we got a green tea latte, and we've also got a cappuccino. Alright, well, what's more bitter? Let's see. Yep, that'll do it. The cappuccino. Alright. Let's see. Both sweet and savory with a hint of bitterness for the heart. Something bitter to keep me awake with milk. Draw some latte art. Well, then it'd be a cappuccino. Alright, and latte art. Now, full disclosure, I am not an artistic person at all. So, that's what we can do. Yeah, like I said, I am not an artistic person. Yeah, that'll just have to do it. Here's your order. Is that what you call latte art? Fuck you. That's cute. Perfect. Anyway, I was distracted by some work. Plus, there's the rain. It's okay, Baileys. I was having a nice chat with them. Oh, yeah, I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Baileys. Oh, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name's Lua. And there you go, Baileys and Lua. Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you. I'm Zaruk. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh? What kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures and infographics for the paper. I assume you were in contact with Steve. Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? No, he isn't. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the designs and visual department. I wouldn't be able to stand working with him directly. Come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only bad customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. That's because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee-making skill, though. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Look, if someone wants to walk into my coffee shop and cause trouble, catch these hands, because they're rated E for everyone. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm gonna write. So I'll leave you two. In the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. Where are you gonna write? Oh, not far. Just over at that table in the corner. Next to the windows. That's my spot. Oh, okay. Have fun. I'll try. Good luck. Thanks. Thanks, Geldrick. Should we move to other seats too? Nah, here's good. Okay then. Now, this is what got me in this game. Remember how I said that this game was more grounded than other visual novels? Yeah, you're about to see why. Because remember, it doesn't matter whether you're a bartender, a barista, or something similar. You hear everything at the counter. And we're about to hear some very interesting stuff. So, how was your day? It was fine. Work was nothing special. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day. I thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is. But today he was happier than usual. Not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client? Yeah, this one is a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that won't help me a bit. You should make a meme about her and lose my current project for a minute of laughter. That might be worth it. You should ask Zaruk here about how to deal with annoying clients. Oh yeah? How do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones you don't need your fist to take care of. Sir, that's what my magic is for. I do have my own methods, like my magic. But it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. Now that's one good lesson to learn for the day. Your parents? Yes. So, you talked to them? I did. It didn't end well? No. What did they say? A lot. They won't give us a chance at all? Anyone but an elf. That's what they said. How about you? More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place now. They kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know. They're your family. I can't stand even one more second being a part of them. I might not have a stable income, but I can manage. But still, you don't know what they said about you last night. I'm sorry. What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume. Forget it. I want to know. Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures, about our immortality, about how even if I outlive you... What? Nothing. About how if you outlive me, no other elves would want to be with an elf that's already been tainted by a lowly succubus? That's exactly what they said. So this is it then. The end of our relationship. It doesn't have to be. You know our families will never agree. We can just continue like this. What do you mean? They don't need to know that we're still dating. We can just continue the way we've always been. Without them knowing. And then what? You want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans, you know. We can't just elope. Why? And you won't get permission because you're too old. Lua, I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. I can't let you do that. You'll lose your immortality. If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. You're making this hard for both of us. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Of course I do. Then you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together. I can't think about this clearly right now. We'll talk later. Lua, wait! I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems. That's alright. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. I hope so too. Do you have any alcohol? Sadly, no. That's a bummer. Well, do you have anything that's warm and can calm me down? Do you like green tea lattes? Green tea lattes? I'll take one. Is her race immortal? No. The succubi are not immortal. And Mel, they could ditch their families, but later in the game, it's revealed why Lua won't do that. Like, there's a reason why. But again, this is what makes the game so interesting. You have to stick around so you can, you know, get all the details and learn everything about these characters. Because despite the fact that they're all different races, they are all so human. And I mean that. Like, you can even apply it to real life because here's the thing. No matter what your problems, no matter your issues, no matter who you are, where you're from, any of that, you're still human. And we can all relate to that. We all have similar problems. And that's what this game is trying to say. These characters' stories are relatable. And that's why I love this game so much. One green tea latte. There you go. Here's your green tea latte. This is good. Thank you for this. By the way, are you married? Me? No. That is a lie. I am married to Amina, but, you know, just gotta put on an illusion for customers. Do you have someone you love? Yes. I love this coffee shop, but I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. I didn't really have any expectations. Man, out of all the people in this whole world, why did I fall for her? You can't choose who you fall in love with. You can, if you try hard enough. At least, That's what my old man said. He really is one pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Anyway, I need to go now. Probably drink myself under until the sun rises. There's still a while until sunrise. More time for me to drink then. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. You were listening from the corner? Yeah. Poor souls. I hope they find a way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm going to close the shop up after this. That's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open as usual. Okay. You have a good night then. You too. Fun fact, by the way, just like the Milky Way here, all of these drinks are real. You can make them. And there's even a website called Adagio Teas that partnered with this indie company to make a lot of the custom drinks from this game available. I've had a few of them. They're actually pretty good. Wednesday, September 23rd, 2020. So, every day you'll get a new newspaper article, and we have the Evening Whisper, so we have zombie virus from Africa may have reached Seattle. Seattle groceries distribution problems harm local restaurants, and the FIRE plans to enforce stricter regulations to manage illegal immigration. Does a lot of this sound familiar? It should. Yeah, that's one of the other reasons I love this game, because all of this stuff is so relevant. Good evening. Good gracious. What is wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal customer? I'm sorry, but I'm so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know what to write for my novel. Is it one of your impulsive, temporary ideas again? Hey, don't be rude. I'm being serious here. Okay. Just tell me. What are you going to write about? This coffee shop. What? What? Okay. Oh. I'm going to write stories about this coffee shop and the people who come here. Are you for real? Yes! What if I say Oh no. What if I say you can't do that? I'm not asking permission. That's like a breach of the customer's personal lives, you know? Relax, I know that. I just need some inspiration from this place. The stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see here. How loosely based? Knifewalker novel versus movie level loosely based. The old one? Of course I'm talking about the old one. That's already very different, you know. You can't get more different than that. I mean, it's not like I can tell you not to write about a coffee shop, right? No, you can't. Although you can just ban me from coming. Okay, you're banned. What? Just kidding. I wouldn't do that to my loyal customer. Very funny. Thanks for not banning me, though. Anyway, I'm really excited to see who's going to come tonight. I wonder what kind of stories they'll have. Good evening, y'all. Good evening, Officer Georgie. Hey, Pop. Seems like you're in high spirits this evening, Miss Freya. And please, Zaruk, no need to be that formal with me. We're both on duty here. Hence the formalities. You are as stiff as ever. Hey, look, I'm sorry, but where I was raised, it's always sir, ma'am. just who I am. Sorry, man. Anyway, I have a shift tonight, so I'll need the usual. You have all the ingredients today? Not everything, but more than yesterday. Except for tea. I'm out of tea. You still remember my favorite, right? Coffee with a hint of sweetness. You got that right. Make sure not to use milk. Yeah. Thanks to your Tomodachi profile, everyone knows you're lactose intolerant, Georgie. Anyway, cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. So, basically, we're going to use, he said no milk, so let's see what we got over here. Alright, so he said sweet coffee, but without, no milk. So, let's try this. See what we get out of it. There we go, honey coffee. And I agree, better stiff than unprofessional. Coffee with honey for the man on duty. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Thank you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me with service like you gave the old pops here, please. What are you having? You still need to ask, huh? You never know. Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso. You got it. One espresso. Starless night sky for the green-haired fairy. I'm not even sure whether that's a compliment or not. This is perfect. So how's everything going to the paper, Miss Freya? As usual. Awful. She's making a risky deal with her boss. Yeah, pretty much. What kind of deal? A possibly life-altering deal. A very dangerous one, at that. Okay. A deal she regretted. Not that much. Folks, seriously, care to share the details properly? You tell him. She's secretly using her working hours to do something else. Something like writing her own novel. You got balls, I can tell you that. She does. Gee, thank you. How's the leap of faith going so far? It's not slowing down, that's for sure. She is not. She's human. Freya is human, as is Officer Georgie. To my knowledge, they're the only humans in the story. Just normal humans. And I haven't seen any safe haystacks to fall into. That's an Assassin's Creed joke. Good luck with that. Don't worry, she's not losing her job. At least, not yet. Her life will be pretty hard if she messes this thing up, though. Thank you for the reminder. So yeah, as Zaruk said, my editor-in-chief doesn't know about it yet. But my novel is going to be published by our parent company anyway. So technically, I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be really pissed if she finds out, though. Wait, is stealing time a crime? Technically, I might have to arrest you. Hey, you do it all the time, too. Those are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they may take longer than they're meant to, but still, coffee breaks. You're making me feel worse by saying that. Also, if y'all noticed, Georgie's got a flip phone, and Freya's using an iPhone. You should feel bad. Stop adding salt to the wound, okay? Hey, Dragonborn, what's up? It's just a fact. I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not, but if your writing career goes up in flames, the police force is always looking for people with balls as big as yours. Just don't mention that you like to do other things during working hours. I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. You have any idea what you're going to write? I have, actually. Oh, good. What will it be about? A coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. You're letting her do that? There's no stopping her. What's wrong? Please don't write about any shady-looking police officers who love to take breaks more than they should inside the coffee shop near their post. I will definitely write about that police officer. He'll make a good comedic character. Was that a compliment or are you making fun of me, eh? I would call that a compliment. Is it? I don't think so. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? Zaruk is probably worried about losing customers due to breach of privacy. Come on, it's not like I'll be using real names. And I'll dramatize most things I've heard, of course. That's even worse. Here's the thing. Stories I've heard, they'll only be the inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assume you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right? No. Come on! Nope. No. You helped me once with one of the stories I wrote for the paper. The one about the secretly rich beggar hanging around the block. I'm sure you can give me another interesting tip. I helped you more than once, actually. What? Really? Now it's my turn to say, come on. Which stories are you talking about? You asked for information about the busker, the one who's always playing his guitar, always got a rose with him. Oh yeah, that guy. Yes, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is... I don't know. It's hard. He took it quite well, to be honest. It was hard, but at least she gave him closure. He never complained that you used his story for the paper. I got his blessing before giving it to the editors. Well, at least he's become more popular since that article was published. Yeah, Officer Georgie's a great guy. We'll see more of him later when we find out he's actually got a family, especially an older daughter, and you get to see more of that wisdom from him. More income for someone in his line of work. Yeah, the rose has become some kind of prop for him now. Anyway, back to the topic. Any hot tips? Okay. Have you heard about this one girl? Ooh, tell me. Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee shop in the area more than before. She's pretty weird. I don't know what her deal is. But she has bright green hair. Oh, come on! I was excited to hear about something real. You think you're not real? Wow, that went deep fast. Faster than my career going downhill. Hey, what's with the sudden mood? Yeah, cheer up, girl. Sorry, I'm having mood swings because of the pressure. You'll do just fine. I mean, you're great with your short stories. By the way, why this coffee shop? Because I spend a lot of time here, I guess. And then there's this couple that visited the coffee shop yesterday. What about them? They're going through a pretty hard time together. You know, different races, different cultures, families don't approve. When I heard their story, I kind of felt their pain. What's happening to them happens to a lot of people. It's been told in fictional form countless times before. But it's always an interesting topic to discuss. Are they regulars here? Nope. The girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She was with her co-workers or clients, helping her friends sober up, I guess. You gave people coffee to sober up? Hey, it works. Of course not. Some folks request coffee, but I recommend against it. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or just plain water. Okay, it does work, but he's also correct. People who are that need to sober up don't need coffee. That'll make it worse. Oh, what's this inspirational quote, Dragon? And yeah, for all of those who are just now coming in, because I noticed we got a lot more people, I'm Zaruk Windcaller, and this is Coffee Talk. We're just chilling tonight as I show you guys one of my favorite, mood-relaxing games. That's nice of you. I hope they don't get pissed about the wrong order. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Good for you. Anyway, look at the time. It's time for my shift. Oh yeah? Go on and do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. Let's not make this a habit. Can't promise you that. Okay then. See you later, everyone. Take care, Officer Georgie. Later. I think I need to go back to my writing. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. So I'll move to my usual corner. Good luck with the writing. And don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water. Ooh, you're just the best, Zaruk. You're welcome. Okay, off to the world of imagination I go. Go on. That should do for the experiment. Ah, someone's coming. Oh, welcome, Mr. Gala. Hi, Zaruk. Okay, so this is Gala. He works at the nearby hospital, as you can tell from the scrubs. But this is his friend. We're going to get to know both of these guys because they're actually really smart guys. Can we sit here? Sure thing, sir. This is the place you recommended? You don't like it? It's fine. I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA, but Gala, it's fine. Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to order anything? Yes. What do you want to drink? You first. Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. All right, coffee and ginger. Pretty bitter. Coffee and ginger.
This is an order.
Okay, go ahead, Eclipse. What is your order? Let's try this. Coffee, ginger, and honey. Yep. Ginger, honey, coffee. Your order makes someone's coffee as wrong as you can. Oh, no. Well, technically, you want to know the funny thing? In a bit of an ironic twist, I have. This is not the drink he wants, as he's about to explain. So, loophole. Your order is ready, sir. Thank you. How about you, sir? What would you like to order? Is it good? I like it. Not sure if it'll be to your liking or not. Okay. I'll have whatever he's having. Go. Ginger honey coffee. Here's your order. Good choice. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? Same old. I was surprised seeing so many changes after just a few years, though. Yeah, things changed a lot in just 20 years. Even this coffee shop. I believe this was a bar back then. When did you open this coffee shop? We opened around 6 years ago, Mr. Hyde. My name is Hyde. From what I gathered, you're from LA, right? I am. I used to live here decades ago, though. What brings you back to Seattle? I'm here for work. I'll probably be here for a few weeks. He travels a lot. I see. Correct. Clara and Dragon knocked it out of the park. Hyde is a vampire. But as you'll see, he's a very interesting vampire. He's a bit of a cynic, but you'll see more about him later. He has a very interesting view on things. You two have known each other a long time, I assume. You could say that. Yeah, I think we met not so long after you got married, right? It was around the 60s, I believe. Wow, that was a long time ago. Not for our kind. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the peace treaty between werewolves and vampires was signed in 1865. So when you guys said you met in the 60s, were you talking about the 1860s? No, we met in the 1960s. We're old by some races' standards, but not that old. Although it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other in a long time. I guess 20 years is a long time. This was the place, wasn't it? Where we first met? Yeah, when it was a bar. They moved? Bankrupt. Ah, such a pity. Uh-huh. You're happy the bar closed down? What's with the smile, if you don't mind? Nothing. I was just wondering. Will history repeat itself? I certainly hope not. I've been coming to your place since the first week you opened. You got something special here. It won't close down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. Speaking of, it's been quite a while since your last visit. Busy at work? Kinda. With the news about the newfound virus going viral, the hospital's been extremely crowded. Is the virus that dangerous? No one is sure about that. But most people who come in are just, I don't want to use this word, but they're just paranoid. You're still doing the same job in the same hospital. What was it called? Admission officer. And yes, I'm still a hospital admission officer there. They should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and long service. They offered me a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. To each their own. Self-experience? Sort of. Gala will explain later, but sort of. Anyway, I was wondering, do they still sell legal blood at your hospital? They do. Although people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. They can just order through that blood marketplace app. Are you talking about Bloodlast? Uh-huh. Bloodlast get their supply from the hospital? They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals and the Ministry of Health can do that. They're just middlemen with a lot of sales promos. You use it often? Not really. I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? But I do know the founder of that startup. Oh yeah? How's your vegan diet going? It's not easy, but nothing I can't conquer. So again, one of the reasons I love this game is we have a vegan vampire. Is Coffee Talk going to be my next Saturday game? Probably. We'll see. If people like it, I'll keep it around. Excuse me for asking. By going vegan, do you mean you don't drink blood anymore? Not real blood. Synthetic blood. Synthetic blood? It's a bit too complicated to explain. But basically, some scientists are working to make some kind of blood that can satisfy my kind without relying on real blood. Considering real blood has some cultural and health concerns. Does it taste the same? More or less, yeah. Isn't it expensive? It is. I can afford it though. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make it more affordable for everyone. Would synthetic blood taste good if mixed with other ingredients? Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks? It might attract new customers. And turn off others. Fair point. Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood. Although some do try experimenting with other things. Other things? Mostly booze. But I know some mix it with not-so-legal substances. You know a lot. I work in a hospital, remember? Hey, talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something. About what? Your monthly fury? Found a less painful method to restrain yourself? Not yet. But I do know that it's a drink. What kind of drink? A certain combination of ginger and caffeine. Is that why you ordered coffee with ginger? Yes, I'm exploring the possibilities. But this drink wasn't the one. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be the remedy. Why don't you use that Fury sedative available on the market? I don't trust them. Besides, that sedative is too general. Each of us has our own remedy that we need to find. And sometimes the effectiveness can change as we grow older. How effective will this drink be? Enough to calm me down. And that's all I need, to be honest. At least your calming method is only a drink. So, yes, Gala has what's called a monthly fury, which is basically, in their terms, it's when he turns into a werewolf due to his emotion, his stress, and his other emotions. A lot of his and for a time, as it will be revealed later, because they kind of offhandedly mention it, so I'll say it. As it's kind of mentioned, Gala has ways to restrain himself, and what'll happen is before his fury, he physically restrains himself in various things, chains, handcuffs, anything he can get, to keep himself from hurting people. So that's why he's covered in scars. At least your calming method is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to do kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury. What kind of kinky? Like BDSM. That only happens in porn. Wait, what? It's famous among our kind. You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that kind of thing, you know. Hey, a friend told me about it. Well, he was pulling your leg. Damn. I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common, but normally we stick to vanilla stuff. Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the fury. Exactly. So, continuing with your story, how far along are you in finding the ingredients for the remedy? So far, all I know is that it involves ginger, and probably something lightly caffeinated, like tea, maybe. You better write that down. You wouldn't want him wreaking havoc in the coffee shop. We don't have any tea today, but the next time you're visiting, maybe I could try brewing the remedy for you. That would mean a lot. Excuse me for a moment. I'm sorry. I have to go now. There's an emergency at the hospital. I think I'll go back now as well. We can share a cab. All right. Thank you for the drink. I'll probably visit this coffee shop again before I go back. So I'll see you around. Thank you for coming. Take care on your way home. See, what track is this we're listening to? Ah, here's The Past Around You by Remy Gendrew. Hey, you done with your writing for tonight? Kinda. Those two guys. Kinda reminds me of this video I saw online. I would prefer if you didn't start fantasizing. It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger. It's nice to see friendships that grow in unlikely circumstances. Oh, that video. What? What video did you think I was talking about? You know... Oh, never mind. I was just joking. Please don't do jokes. You're really bad at it. Anyway, it was a pretty interesting and productive night. But now I need to get some sleep. Yes, please don't forget to get some rest. I'll see you again tomorrow, I assume. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be here tomorrow. Night-night. Careful on your way back. Yeah, you can get it on Steam, and they're working on the sequel already. Sadly, however, and I have to mention this, the creator of the series sadly passed away due to I think it was cancer, or it was some kind of illness. He is no longer with us, but the sequel is still being made. Your quote, you mean, don't let your dreams be dreams, just do it. I saw it. Why she has the tattoo? No, I don't know why Freya has the Roman numeral for 9 on her shoulder. Thursday, September 24th, 2020. Despite losing a member, Super Smile's latest album sold 1 million copies. Vlogging is now part of curriculum at some private high schools. Stop workplace racial profiling, the Orcish Workers Union demands. Welcome. Yo, cup of honey milk, please. Right away. Let's see. Hold on a minute. Let's see, this is it. Great, if not, we'll remake it. Here we go. Honey milk. Your honey milk is ready. Thank you. You're welcome. Hey, Zaruk. Seems like there's a cat. Oh my god, she got in with me. Relax, it's okay. Hey, kitty cat. What are you looking for? Want some milk? Hi, barista. Yes, I'd love some. Holy! You look like you've just seen a ghost. No, I mean... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's been a while since the last time I saw a Nekomimi transforming. We rarely do that in public. I guess you don't have that many Nekomimi friends? I won't say I have. You folks usually use your feline form to commute, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical than commuting as a than commuting in a bipedal form. Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? Sorry, what kind of milk do you want? Just milk. No additional stuff? No, milk and nothing else. Got it. There we go. Fresh milk for the lady with the pretty smile. Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage girl? I was just giving her a compliment. Thank you for the compliment. It's really good. You're welcome. Why is there steam Oh, right. Right. Coffee shop. The milk's probably been steamed, so it's warm. What's a young girl like you doing alone this late? I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm 18. Yeah, that's exactly what I'd call too young. Well, I'm not an old lady like you, for sure. Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old, so I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. I don't. Oh my... Are you? Just say it. If this is something illegal, or if you are in danger, blink twice. Really? With a cute face like mine? Exactly. Seriously? You've never seen me on TV or social media? I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. Snob. Part of the broke but woke movement, I see. You must be the broke part. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? Ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to drop the bullshit or I'm gonna kick you out. She's not that great for business, no. Oh, really? Sometimes I wonder, could this coffee shop survive without me? What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? So, what do you want to order? The usual. You got it. Your espresso is ready. As good as usual. Glad you liked it. Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florencia? The member of Super Smiles who just graduated? And started her solo career? Uh-huh. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. This brings me back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? Drinking milk. I'm serious. But you can see it with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? 'Cause I'm a weirdo! We've established this. Look, in character and in real life, I have some of the strangest people as friends. But the reason I have them is because life is more interesting that way. You can make friends with the strangest and weirdest people. And by strange and weird, I mean they don't fit a normal kind of idea. But it's like I've said before, normal doesn't exist. The word normal is literally just something that people use when it doesn't fit their ideal of something. Normal doesn't exist, and weird is good. And yes, Rachel's rude, but let's not forget, she's 18, and she's in a pop group. She probably thinks she's kind of high and mighty. But trust me, Rachel becomes way more interesting as time goes on. Well, while we do have a lot of unusual customers, this is the first time we've had a famous celebrity visit. To drink milk, no less. Yay, achievement unlocked! No, seriously, why are you here? Okay, actually, I have to check. Is there an achievement? There is! I just got an achievement called Achievement Unlocked. Ha! That's great. Well, you know, the usual young folks problems. I had a fight with my father. And so, here I am. And there it is. Family problems. Ah, I see. But is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone like this late? You don't need to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Anyway, what happened? My dad... We got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. What about your mother? Or what are her thoughts on your career choice? She passed away a few years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. It's alright. Your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? He used to work in showbiz decades ago. So yeah, he does know a thing or two. Good evening, Zaruk. Good evening, girls I've never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Zaruk. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. Can you get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? Tea, lemon, and honey. There you go. Which I believe this is called cough drop. Yeah, or cough syrup. There we go. Your special drink is ready. Well, well, well. What do we have here? It's my special cough syrup. What do you call it? Cough syrup. Of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Damn! This is great! How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah. Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me, tell me! You sure you want to hear it? Yes! The scary thing I witnessed was... my salary. Seriously? Yeah, today is payday, and I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that and the labor union protest, everything's fine, though. How can you say it's fine? They got a young celebrity lurking around by herself. Ain't that strong proof that this area is safe? Hey. Thank you for the drink and the place to sit. I'm going back now. Oh, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh. Who the hell was that? She just sat there and read. I'm sure that's pretty normal in a coffee shop. I mean, you always do that here when you're writing. I guess you're right. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yes. What are you doing here, young lady? It's pretty late, you know. I don't have anywhere else to go. This place looked cozy. I see. So you basically wanted to go into a bar, but you're underage, right? How did you know? You can read minds now, old man? I have a daughter around her age. It's easy to translate what they say, especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay. You can forget all of your problems while you're here. The man speaks truth. This is why I stream. You are safe here when I stream. No one is going to judge you. No one is going to say anything. You are safe here. It's like I say all the time. I stream because for these 3 or 4 hours, I want you to just forget about the world. Don't worry about it. Just relax, chill, get excited about a game, make some memories, relive old ones. And tonight, I just wanted to chill, so here we are. Dude, you're a cop. It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter. He is a cop. That is exactly his job. Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah, Mr. Policeman has made me feel much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer Georgie? Of course, this is the safest place around here. Hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? What? Don't look at me that way. You're a cop, old man. Act like one. I deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter? You should know. You're a father yourself. Oh, right. Guys, you know I can hear you, right? Really? See, Freya? She has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Anyway, Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel, what brings you here? As I've told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Why are you laughing? Me and my daughter fight every day. Hey, why would you say that? Because it's true. I fought a lot with my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finished arguing about something, we become closer as a family. Huh? Because when things have calmed down, I learned something about them. And they learned something about me as well. As long as we don't leave things unresolved, an argument makes things better. But it happens so often. Tonight was just one among countless others. He wasn't like this before. Before it happened. You mean before your solo career? No, before Mom passed away. What happens after each fight? Nothing. We just don't talk about it. Until another fight starts. Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy. But you gotta understand each other better. As much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone. Even your own blood. But it was never this bad when Mom was around. She's the only one who understood me. And she also understood your father. Maybe he and your mom also had arguments. But your mom acted as a mediator between the two of you. That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian. And your dad, he lost his best negotiator. Wait a second. You said that this happened a lot. Why did you run this time? My daughter never ran away. Wait, maybe it's because I'm always the one who always ran away, using my job as an excuse. I can confirm that. Yeah, I run here a lot. But yeah, I hate to tell you again, you both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous. In any relationship. I kinda understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also ran away when I was younger. Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. When and how did it happen? To be honest, I'm not even sure myself. It just happened. Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own income. I don't need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm an adult. No adult would ever say, I'm an adult. Just give yourself time to think, Miss Rachel. And try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to solve this. Like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision. I'm not sure about that. Just take your time. But now I would recommend you just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride, but you don't need to talk to your father right away. Just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything. You're right. You really are a cop, Georgie. Of course I am. So where do you live, Miss Rachel? In the western part of Neko Town. Oh, that's quite far. You're still gonna drive me home, right? Old man. Of course I will. Should I drive you home too, Miss Freya? No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure. Okay, we'll be off then. Thank you, Zaruk and Freya. Take care on your way home. See you around, Zaruk. they went. Yep. You can stay longer if you want. Nah, it's fine. I also have to call it a day. How's the writing, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. I'm juggling a lot of work, though. Barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Who knows? Maybe she'll understand. Yeah, right. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly employee of the month. You never know. You never know. I might end up on the chopping block. Oh, the pressure. Oh, oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. I'm sure about one thing, though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. Door's always open for you. I bet it is. Okay then, take care. Be careful on your way home. You can get the game on Steam, and it's also available for console. I mean on Switch, anyway. Maybe Clara, but I also think it's because he's a father and he's a cop that he's able to provide, you know, that wisdom. Friday, September 25th, 2020. Werewolf activist imprisoned for owning illegal Fury sedative. The Orcish Workers Union in talks with the government over their pleas, and rap group Street Orchestra, Orchestra, questioned over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. Hey, it's Hyde. So here's the thing. As you get to know people, you'll unlock more of their stuff. You can unlock their self-summaries and all that kind of stuff. See everyone's pictures here. So Lua, we have Bailey's, who's as we said, a freelance designer. We have Hyde, who by the way is a supermodel. Yeah, that's his he's a professional model. And Rachel. And this is Hot on Cold, is the name of the song. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Evening. Are you by yourself tonight, sir? Gala is coming. After his shift. It's pretty empty here. You're our first customer tonight. Is there something wrong? Nothing. It's just a bit strange that you say our, when obviously there's only you here. Oh, I guess it's just me, but when I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop. I see. Anyway, I need to order something. What do you want to drink tonight? You have any blood? Sorry, sir, but we don't. Come on, did you think I was serious? Oh, nah, give me a ginger green tea. Make sure it's very warm and bitter. Alright, green tea, ginger. Alright, pretty sure that'll do it. One ginger green tea. No. He wasn't nervous, Clara. It's because, according to like the developers, Neko Town's like an hour away. Is it free? Dragon, to my knowledge, no, but it's really cheap. So, your drink is ready. Let's see. Good. Glad you liked it. By the way, if you don't mind me asking, ask away. You said you're here for work. Yes, for a couple of weeks. You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gala, are you? Hell no. I could never imagine myself doing something so, what's the word? Something as honorable as that. Then are you dealing with something I shouldn't ask about? I'm not a criminal, in case that's what you had in mind. I mean, it's not an evil job per se, but definitely not as honorable as working in a hospital. Then what is it? Guess. You travel a lot, more or less. You befriended a startup founder, so I assume you either have your own startup or you work in some kind of investment agency. I used to, but not anymore. That startup founder, he's just a friend. Then what do? I've had many career paths in my life. They got boring after a while. So right now, I'm a model. I didn't expect that. But you have the looks and the figure, so I guess it makes sense. You want to know a secret? Sure. Those ads for anti-aging skincare products? No way. Vampire models. We are naturally good looking. Skin paler than an elf's. But we don't have those annoying pointy ears, which makes us basically a bunch of good looking, living mannequins. How better to advertise anti-aging products than with people who naturally don't age? Isn't that false advertising? Don't be naive. Truth is a matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just framing the truth. I never thought of it that way. How long have you been modeling? Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years. Wow. Make me feel better. Well, Doku, you have come to the right place. Tonight we're just chilling and playing coffee talk. Learning the stories of the people who come in and listening to some chill music. Speaking of which, let's see. I'm trying to find, like, my favorite song. Yeah. My favorite is Tenderhearted. Good evening. Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person, if you can. Oh, come on. I'm trying to make this place a little livelier. You don't mind, right, sir? No, I don't mind. Pretty sure I saw you in the last time I was here. You bet. You could say I'm a regular here. Hence the attitude. Hey, you look very happy. Any special occasion? Nah, nothing. This is my default state. She only has 2 states. Either extreme excitement or super stressed. Stop putting me in a bad light. Anyway, what are we talking about? We were talking about Mr. Hyde's profession. And what is your profession, dear sir? I'm a model. And he's been doing it for 30 years. Holy shit, 30 years of modeling? That's a long time. Not for me. My current liaison in the clothing brand I work with is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually I work until it's the grandchild. That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way. Nice to meet you, Freya. How's the writing so far? It's okay, but I'm stuck and in need of a warm drink. So brew me something, please. Coffee? Nah, I need to take it slow tonight. Maybe something warm and sweet without coffee. Warm and sweet, huh? Let's see. Without coffee. Warm. Oh, hold on. Warm and sweet without coffee. Huh. That might do it. Yeah, tea. Tea and honey. Yeah, that'll work. How cheap is the game? Last I remembered, it's only like $5-10. Here we go. A warm, sweet drink ready. Nice. A perfect drink to end the day. Glad you liked it. So you're a writer? Yeah, I work for the Evening Whispers. But I'm also working on my own novel right now. Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing? It's complicated. You should wait until she finishes it. Yeah, no spoilers. That's if she ever manages to finish it. Yeah, that too. What's the genre? Slice of life. So, not fantasy or sci-fi? I'm still not sure. Probably it'll be normal slice of life. You'll have tough competition. You're not wrong. I'll probably put some surreal elements in there. Maybe I'll set up in a world where only humans exist. Sounds a bit racist. That's the twist. This isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine even in a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyway. Discrimination and racism will still happen. How can they be racist without other races? Oh, if you only knew. If you only knew. Oh boy. Differences in language, nationality, ideology, or even skin color. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out. Perhaps it's diversity that could teach us to look past the differences. The bottom line is, we'll always find a way to hate others. I assure you of that. That doesn't really sound all that funny. Hey, it's fantasy. That's what fiction's for anyway. Painting the what-ifs. That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy your book when it comes out, and I'll fly back here to have it signed. Aw, thank you. Hi, everyone. Good evening, Miss Lua. Hi there. How's it going? Great, thanks. Lua, please meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde. And Hyde, please meet Lua. Hi. Are you by yourself? Yeah, just finished a meeting. I needed an escape from my coworkers, so I decided to come here instead. Is Bailey's coming? Oh, he's not. He's a freelancer, remember? He's free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day. Oh. We shall fix that with a warm drink then. Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for a green tea latte. Green tea latte? Is there a problem? No, it's nothing. Sorry. Cup of green tea latte, please. Notice that she wants the same drink he did. Green tea, milk. Here we go. Yeah, it's Dragon. That's why I said if he only knew. Your green tea latte is ready. Thank you. I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like, this drink feels really heartwarming. Call me pretentious, but I think drinks have the power to connect people's hearts. It's surprisingly deep for a cup of tea. Look, if food can do it, then so can drink. By the way, about Bailey's. Has he visited this place again? After our last meeting? Not that I know of. He hasn't. Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused. Please don't worry about that. Who is this Bailey's person you keep mentioning? Bailey's is... or was... I don't know. My boyfriend. We had a little fight a few days ago. About what? Hey, is it okay for him to just ask her like that? You tell me. Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place. So, Mel, you're still here, so you wanted to know about why they wouldn't just, do the family thing? You're about to find out. Remember how I said Hyde is a very cynical but good-natured person? You're about to see. It's an old problem. I'm a succubus, and he's an elf. The usual racial problems, then. Show some manners, old man. What? I'm just following up on the questions you started. It's alright. Bailey's and I have different views on the importance of family. My family is pretty close, and usually they're supportive. But when it comes to dating an elf, they fear that I'll be treated like a peasant. Bailey's, on the other hand, he comes from a well-respected elven family. They can be cagey at times, I get it. but for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. It's not surprising that his family would disagree with the relationship. You don't sound like most succubi I know. How's your boyfriend dealing with this? He said we should just keep going. Just the same as we have been for the last 10 years. So you've been together for 10 years as a couple, and he's suggesting that both of you should just go on as usual. I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years? That was without familial approval, right? Well, yes. But I want our relationship to move forward. I want a family. Did he disagree with the idea of marrying you? No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me. What's the problem then? It's not that simple. His family will disown him? Yes. He wants to marry you, even if he has to leave his family. Yes. Problem solved then. Why do you have to care so much about what his or your family thinks? Just marry him, make a family of your own. It's not that simple. I don't want to be held responsible if he regrets his decision one day. Abandoning one's family is not a solution. What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. I can't let him make that sacrifice. Lua, did you ever think about the risks when you started dating him? Yes? No? Maybe a little? We didn't think it would get this far. From what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Him, family approval. If you're asking for racial reconciliation, might as well ask for world peace. Old man, stop talking. Lua, if I may ask, do you want to marry Bailey's? I love him. Of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me. Yeah, the reason that's happening is because it's supposed to focus on these two. As you know, it would be selfish, because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are. Well, that's difficult. So you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life as you have. The blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know. Some are, not his. Have you ever met Bailey's family? No, they always rejected the idea. Did he try to introduce you to them? He did. You can't have it all, lady. This is not a fairy tale. This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes. This is how things go in real life. You have to take chances and make sacrifices. And you choose which one is the best for you. Pretty simple. I'm sorry. I have to leave. I hate to be the girl who always runs away. But thank you for the advice. Take care on your way, Miss Lua. I will. Bye. You were super harsh, old man. But you agree with me, don't you? Well, yes, I do. I agree with him. You don't have to say it so harshly, you know. What are you doing here by yourself, anyway? Trying to pick a fight with everyone? I'm waiting for a friend. Oh, there he is. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Gala. How are you doing, Freya? I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker. What did you do this time, Hyde? Stated facts. Harshly, to someone that needed it. But not the way you said it. Let me order a drink first, and then you folks tell me about what happened. What are you having this evening, sir? You remember my Fury remedy? I mentioned it a couple of days ago. The one with ginger and caffeine? Yes. Can you help me try to figure out what it is? Sure. Should I try mixing the ginger with tea? Yes. Tea, ginger, and I'm still not sure what the last one might be. Okay, I'll try experimenting with it. You'll know when you get it right. Okay. Tea, ginger. And I'm pretty sure... Let's try honey. Nope, that ain't it. Alright, let's see. Tea, ginger, and lemon, maybe? That's a bitter drink. That ain't it either. Huh. Let's see. Let me think. Hold on. Ah. Okay, I remember now. Let's see. Tea, ginger, and milk. It's funny, I've actually had something similar to this before, so I think this is what he means. Well, Tea, ginger, and milk. Yeah, I just did. And I, let's see. Wait a minute, wait. Back it up. Okay, hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Hold on. Because I'm pretty sure you can only make it at a certain time, and I want to make sure if I can or can't do it. Let's see. Ah, you have to do it in a certain order, I bet. There it is, Galahad. Cool design, right? There you go, Galahad. Let's try this one. Thank you, Zaruk. This might be it. Are you sure? I'm not 100% sure, but please make a note of it in case of emergency. Will do. Okay, now I'm ready for the story. So tell me what happened? She's a better storyteller than me. Alright, so there's this girl. And that's about it. Hyde. Oh, Hyde. You never change, do you? Oh, both of you are going to judge me for being honest now? Dude, honesty's good and all, but, you know, try not to be a dick. Listen to her, Hyde. She's got a good point. Ugh, not you two. I was a bit surprised, though. Usually you don't bother with this kind of thing. I've seen you actively avoid it. You do know me. We've been friends for years. Yeah, of course. I don't know why I get involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me. I understand. This place does have that special magic. Not exactly a good magic, judging from the reaction I received today. You may be right, but there are better ways to say what you have in mind. Anyway, I've got to go. So soon? It's past midnight. I need to get some sleep. Take care on your way, Freya. Sleep tight. See you guys. And there she goes. Why are you staring at me like that? Nothing. What did you want to talk to me about when you told me to meet you here? I was just bored, and that's the surest way to make you come out. Seriously, I thought the story from Freya was enough to fill your daily dose of interaction. Well, it was something indeed. You said something about being my friend for years. Yes? Why? Do you ever wonder what it'd be like if we hadn't met? What do you mean? Forget it. It's late anyway. I need to get back. Huh? All right, Zaruk, thank you for the evening. The pleasure was mine. Bye. What was that? You know him better than I do, Mr. Gala. Care for another drink to end the day? Sure. Okay, I've actually had this drink, Spanish Sahara. It's basically hot chocolate with a cinnamon twist to it. It is very good. Warm and cozy, just like a day in Barcelona. All right, Saturday, September 26th, 2020. The Evening Whispers. Atlantic countries plead for landfolk to send help instead of trash. Opinion. Who watches the Watchmen in Seattle? Cats are the best creatures on Earth. Research has proven. Blasphemy. Heresy. Welcome. Oh. Welcome? Hello there. Good evening. Good evening, sir? Ah, the usual Earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it. Is it okay if I call you sir? Definitely. You can call us whatever you like. We do not mind a bit. Do you want to order anything, sir? Oh yes, we have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. What do you recommend? We will not be able to taste the difference anyway. Ah, what do you mean? It is all right. Forget it. What is the most expensive drink here? Everything's the same price in this coffee shop. Really? That is interesting. Unlike other places we have visited so far. Have you decided on what to order then? Okay, we would like to order anything. Anything? Anything. So, I know what y'all are thinking. There's a spaceman sitting at the counter. Yes, there is. Well, you're gonna meet his name in a bit. He's like, how do I describe this guy? You'll see. You'll see. You will see. Let's see. Anything? Okay, well, let's experiment then. Let's try... Let's try this. Chocolate, ginger, and milk. That's... Weird. Thought I did it right. Hold on. Oh, I did it wrong. Hold on. Let's try that again. Because you have to do it in the right order. Let's see. There we go. One Spanish Sahara. Your drink is ready, sir. I hope it's to your liking. Don't worry, it will not matter to us. Okay, let us drink this. Sir? Sir. That's not how... I mean... Okay. Okay. Yes. Oh, nothing. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Yes? Why did you put your finger in the drink? That's a very strange question. We are drinking it, of course. Drinking it? Yes, drinking it. Oh yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Usually, a polypropylene drinking apparatus is provided for us to use. Pardon? It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long, tubular stick. You mean a straw? Yes, we wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided to us on 87.76% of all drinking occasions we encountered, and it has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? The same as we just did. But thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendages into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority in Earthlings' decision-making processes. I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hands on a straw. Affirmative. By the way, you said you just arrived. Where did you come from, sir? Far. It would be too complicated to tell you all the details. But we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes. What kind of mission? Find what the Earthlings call a female, and then breed. So, anyone else just as confused as I am? Because I definitely don't remember this bit of conversation from the game. It's been a while since I played, but, wow. Okay, just gonna come out and say it, my guy. Alright. Yeah, the alien is looking for someone to date and then breed. Boy. Okay. Why does a space entity need to do such? I don't know. I guess everybody's looking for love. Yeah, So you came from a faraway place to find a date? Date? Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission already does not have anything to do with fruits. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. Oh, pardon us again. Your language is extremely confusing sometimes. Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own languages. Earthlings really need to work on their communication. There are so many ways to make communications more direct and simple. Of all the places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods. Can't argue with that. So, how's the mission so far? Not good. We are using this unique communication application. According to our data, it is the biggest source of breeding interaction on Earth. Although, the success rate of the breeding is not as high as the interaction. Huh? I never heard about... Wait. Are you talking about a dating app? Oh my god, this poor soul is going around using a dating app to go on dates and then asking women to breed. Oh no, this poor thing. Oh boy. Nope, no, we're not gonna laugh. We're better than that. The system used a fire symbol as their sign. You are talking about a dating app. But again, we found some contradictions in the application. What do you mean? According to our understanding of the application, it requires that the person interacts with it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means you do want to breed. And when two interactees swipe right between each other, they can commence the introduction to the breeding process. It didn't go well, I assume. Most of them started communicating with very big letters on the communication platform, and they said some words that cannot be considered proper. I don't know what to say about that, but you said most of them. some of them actually did not get mad. Oh, some of them are laughing with text. Did you get to meet them? We set up some meetings. Many of them did not appear, but some did. Yes, but we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings, even though we decided to go to various recommended places according to our database. And this coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places? Yes. Interesting. Then you're here to meet someone? Yes, but she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe each Earthling also has different interpretations of time. No, my guy, you got stood up. You're right about that. Good evening, miss. Evening. Would you like to order something? Cafe latte, please. Right. Coffee, milk, and milk. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I just realized. Oh god. Is he gonna ask her? Oh no. That's an orc. My guy, if you ask her that, she's gonna break you in half. Oh no. I really hope it's not her. Your order is ready, miss. Thank you. How is it? Good. Glad you like it. Are you here to read again, miss? Yeah, you know the drill. Please enjoy your time. Can I help you with something? Oh, nothing. Pardon us. Okay. Excuse us. Yes? Are you waiting for someone? Not this again. No, I'm not waiting for anyone. Are you sure? Yes! I'm sure I'm not waiting for anyone. Because we are waiting for someone from this app. And she is an orc, just like you. Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc. But, is your name Urk-High-16? Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Poor soul! Oh no! Oh boy!
Oh no!
I get that reference! Urk-High-69? Oh my god. Is this guy sane? Please pardon them, miss. I don't think they're from around here. So, you have not answered our question. Are you Uruk-hai-69? I get it. Uruk-hai, I get it. No. My name is Myrtle, and I never use Uruk-hai-69 anywhere. Oh, you really are not her. Of course I'm not. Seriously, men nowadays. If you're that desperate to find a date, why don't you ask your friends? Or go to a club or something. But we don't have any friends on Earth. Hey, when you said he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I've gathered up to now, they're not from this planet. Man. Pardon us for interrupting, but when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search result, there are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting, like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Okay, firstly, my guy, that's...
Oh no.
Oh no. That's, wrong kind of club. Secondly, I mean, you could probably find a lot of friends there. Gonna be real with you, you probably could. But, anyway. Forget everything I said. What time are you supposed to meet this female orc? About an hour ago, according to the local time. She's bailing on you, man. What does that mean? It means big chance she's not coming. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. She's probably right, sir. Have you tried contacting her? We have. She read it, according to the application. Did she reply? No. Ouch. If she didn't reply, I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming. I believe Miss Myrtle here is right. That was... We are a pretty objective people, but somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling. This has happened before. Many times. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but it might be a sign you need to change your strategy. Earthlings use strategies to breed. The most complicated strategies, in fact. Your kind never cease to amaze us. If that's the case, then we do not need to be here anymore. You can stay, if you like. Oh, it's okay. We do need to report back immediately, but we will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner. Please, just call me Zaruk. Thank you for your time, Zaruk. And thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth. Sure. It's called norm, by the way, the breeding norms. Although you can use strategy as the keyword. We will keep that in mind. Okay then, we are off. Take care on your way. Hey, Leo, hot chocolate with heavy cream, foam on top, and sprinkles? Yeah? Bet I can make that here. Oh boy, who the hell was that? Oh, hi there, Freya. What is an astronaut doing in this coffee shop? Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently. What kind of friend? Leica the dog? I understood that reference. A date from a dating app. I should have been here. What does their date look like? The date didn't show up. Ouch. Poor astronaut. Why didn't they remove the astronaut suit first before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common, but it doesn't have to be that literal, you know. I don't think they're an astronaut. Not in the usual sense. What do you mean? They might be an alien. Alien? Like Englishman in New York alien, or alien? Alien. Outer space? Probably. Or other dimensions? I don't know. Wow. Like, super wow. I mean, I know you get a lot of different visitors here, but wow. Life is never boring here. That's why I'm writing about it. Oh yeah, how's it going so far? The writing? Yes, the writing. With capital T and W. It's going pretty well, actually. Nice. May I see it? What do you mean? Can I read the draft you've written so far? No, please don't. Why? It's not good enough. Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback. You're right. I actually had prepared a printout of the draft, so you were planning to show it all along. I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft, anyway. Come on, I know the drill, and I'm pretty familiar with your stuff. Alright. Let me get out of my bag. Be honest with your feedback. I will. Now, will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya. Here it is. Thank you. Now, let's see. Again, I want to point out the music in this game is so good. How was it? Let me read it at my own pace, okay? Freya needs a hug and a biscotti. Yeah, she probably could use it. By the way, Clara, if you're still here, hop over and see if Salazia is still streaming. I'm sure she is streaming, but let her know that if she's taking a break, she's more than willing to jump over here because I definitely do want her to see. You're right. She would love this game. What's wrong? Is it that bad? The main character. Oh my, is the character badly written? I don't think the character suits my personality. That's because you're not the inspiration. Too bad. You have a prime example standing in front of you every day. Prime example? You damn right it's me. Like, okay, do you see this handsome imp? Do you see this imp floating behind the counter? Do you see the people who come in here and are welcomed at the site, are happy to see my face and love the kind of quality goods I provide? I could totally be that prime example. She might have... Oh, that's weird. Maybe she left. Huh. Prime example, you. Yes, me. You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Oh! Fake scoff sounds. Wait, I think there's someone coming. Hey, the draft. I'm not done yet. Welcome. Would you like to drink here or take away, miss? Here, please. What would you like? Or maybe you'd like to sit down first before deciding. I'll order right away. No need to hurry. Take your time. Is it okay if I order something a bit complicated? You can order whatever you like. The imp needs to be bigger to be seen for inspiration. Okay. All right, hold on. Let's see if I can't fix that here. Okay. There we go. Yes. It is indeed a merfolk. You can order whatever you like, as long as we have the ingredients. If that's the case, do you know masala chai? The tea with spices? Yes. I'd like to order a masala chai, then, please. Fun fact. Masala chai is actually pretty familiar with, it's a tea with spices, basically. If you've ever heard of, I think it's Arabic in nature, I believe. It is tea, ginger, and cinnamon. Or as Dylan Hollis would say, tea, ginger, cinnamon. There we go. Masala chai. There we go. And thank you for the hydrate, the stretch, and the posture check. I believe this is the drink you were talking about. From the look of it, I think so. Let's give it a taste. Is it bad, miss? Oh no, it's really good. Just brought back some memories. I hope they're good ones. Oh, they certainly are. Well then, I have done my job. I'm happy to have assisted. Like I've said before in my streams, I want to help you guys make new memories and relive some memories. And you can do that in a variety of ways, not just through my streams, but through food, through drink. It's like I say at the end of every stream, memories, good and bad, make you who you are. And reliving happy memories is always a good thing. And yeah, sometimes happy memories come with a bit of pain, but, it's better to feel than not feel at all, because the moment you stop feeling is the moment you should be concerned. Yeah, the past hurts, and there are some things that are painful. I'm pretty sure everyone goes through that. I go through that all the time. There's the what ifs, what could have been, how it should have been. But, sure, they come up more often. Those negative memories come more often. But then when you get those good memories, those happy moments, everything just feels easier. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. They certainly are. Huh? Where were we? The main character. The character feels very you. You bet. If the readers know me, they'll notice right away. Is that okay? Sure, why not? It sounds so narcissistic. Don't worry about it. They won't notice unless they know me personally. And having the main character think like me... makes it easier to write. I mean, she's right. Pun not intended. She is right. But one of the tricks to writing, and Lore Dragon could probably back me up on this, one of the tricks to writing is that sometimes you need to learn to write, get inside other characters' heads. And that is tricky. If you say so. Sorry. Did you say something? Yes? Sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer? Yes, I am. That sounds so cool. Well, yeah, but I only write small-scale fiction. Short stories for the newspaper. Or non-fiction stories about people in this town. She's writing a novel right now, you know. In fact, I was just reading the draft for it. Hey! Wow. How many books have you written? Well, this would be my first book if I finished it. I always wanted to be a fiction writer, but conjuring words is hard. I'm a writer, and even I can't use complex words like conjure like you just did. A lot of people have said that my vocabulary is uncommon. Hey, I'll join that club. People are weirded out by the words I choose. Flashing back to memories the other day about simpler times, yeah. But, you know, it's not a bad thing to remember those simpler times. If anything, they prepared us for now. That's the key. I spent 4 years emotionally dead, but I'm in a much better place now, always cozy here. Well, I'm glad I could help, Geldrick. And yeah, sometimes... Okay. I normally don't like to get very personal, but now is a good time. Here's the thing. If anyone's ever looked at the titles down below, you probably know that, or you've seen that I have autism. I actually have Asperger's, which means I am on the high-functioning side of the autism spectrum. What this means is that, to basically put it simple, to be simple about it and describe it from my point of view, you are granted incredible knowledge, incredible intelligence, incredible wisdom, but at the cost of your social skills and your emotions being stunted. Your social skills are a bit harder to develop, and your emotions are, in a strange way, don't really have a dial setting. A lot of people have their emotions go, like, you know, between 1 to 10. That's not the case with someone with Asperger's. With me, anyway, its emotions are 0 or 11. There is no in between. And this can be both a good and a bad thing. Sometimes you need to be stoic, but that stoicism can also be mistaken for roboticism and being a robot, being soulless, emotionless, uncaring, when that's not the case at all. We just don't show it. And then there's the far other side of things, where there's too much emotion, which can be good in the right circumstance. Sometimes you need to be emotionally motivated, but sometimes those emotions find their own way out. And as everyone here probably knows, when your emotions force their way out, they're most of the time never good emotions. So, yeah. I get what you guys mean when what it means to be emotionally dead. I've actually been called that before. I'm sure the person meant it as an insult, but at the time I just shrugged and was like, well, I mean, yeah, kinda, in some aspect. And yeah, Cheshire, there's no real flow to it. Yeah. What do you do? What's your name again? Ah, pardon me. My name is Aqua. Hi, Aqua, I'm Freya. And the barista here is Zaruk. Greetings, Miss Aqua. Nice to meet you. So yeah, what do you do? I'm a researcher at the university. I also make games in my free time. Hey, that's even cooler than my job, you know? Thanks. You said you can't write, but research papers need a lot of writing skills, right? Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing. Oh boy, I'm in the exact opposite camp. Narrative writing? I got you, homie. Descriptive writing? Oh god, kill me. Like, yeah. Yeah, Mel, I know. Aqua. The merfolk is named Aqua. Yeah, I know. It's the, now, according to developers, her name was supposed to be Aquarius, but they said that sounded too masculine, so they just changed it to Aqua. What kind of fields are you researching, by the way? Thanks, Keldrick. I appreciate it. If I had a hug emote, I would give you one, but seriously, thanks. I have no idea. It just says looking. It says add permitted term looking girl. What? Whatever. Just ignore it. You're fine. What kind of fields are you researching, by the way? I focus on computer graphics. Whoa. It involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff. Not something the media would cover, I guess. It wouldn't attract many readers. Oh my. I forgot you're a journalist. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. Come on. You don't have to worry so much about everything. It's all right. Excuse me for interrupting. Yes? You said you're a researcher in computer graphics, right? That's right. Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering technique for 3D environments? I believe one of the contributors is also named Aqua. Oh my, yes, that's me. Did you read it? I did. It was pretty important for the project we're working on. May I ask what kind of project that is? It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflict. Why... Full Metal Conflict. Why do I feel like there's a reference somewhere there? Are you kidding me? You work on FMC? Oops. I'm sorry. I got a bit too excited all of a sudden. Don't be. It's nice when you meet someone who likes the things you worked on. I love that series so much. My name's Aqua, by the way. But you already knew that. My name's Myrtle. What do you do in the project? I'm one of the technical artists. Ah, no wonder. Yeah, I didn't want to intrude on your discussion any further. Could I ask for your business card or something? Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries through your department's contact form, but we haven't received any replies. Oh, yes, that happens a lot. The form sends the queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that. Of course. Should have expected that. I don't have my card with me right now, but, we can swap email addresses if you want. Sure. Here's my email. Yep, got it. The Full Metal Conflict series you two are talking about. Is that the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon? Yeah, that one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning the game into a movie. Nonetheless, Hollywood. They have the budget for the flashy visuals, but I doubt they'll do the series justice. Preach! Yeah, it might be a Metal Gear Solid reference, possibly. Why? Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, and some stories can only be told through this medium, and FMC is no exception to that. Interesting. Do you play video games? Well, not much. I usually play weird, obscure art games, the type of games you might see in an art gallery. Really? That's weird. You're not the first to say I'm weird. It's not that. Usually people that play arty games are gamers that are bored of the current state of video games. That's true. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games. Hence, a lot of the players are not gamers, and they're more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things. Sorry I rambled on for too long, but at least that's what I think. Good point. Yeah, that was a really good perspective. I play those types of games thanks to people I hang out with. Yeah, you got that look of an artsy hipster, you know. Nailed it. So you understand my point about the adaptation, right? Kinda. Anyway, I need to go back. So, that right there was literally just an explanation about the about this game, about visual novels, which I think is pretty cool, because like a lot, they're both right. A lot of games, people can play games but not be gamers because they're interested in other stuff, and certain things can only be told through a certain medium. So I think that's pretty cool. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about our question. Wait, what time is it? Oh my, I also need to go home. We can walk to the bus stop together if you want. I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle. Just Myrtle is fine. And of course, it won't bother me at all. Shall we go now? Sure. Thank you so much, Zaruk. And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with the writing. You take care on your way, okay? Will do. See you around, folks. Please be careful on your way back. I love how stupid the plot of the game is. Yeah, Metal Wolf Chaos? Yeah. Richard! Richard! So, yes, that was a nice talk, but you haven't given me proper feedback for the draft yet. And I can see that you were reading it on and off. Well, it's kind of good. Seriously? That's it? I'm not an editor. Do you expect me to have a list of notes for you? Yes. Really? You're mysterious, that much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expressions you were making as you read it. Got a lot of comments, right? Admit it. Okay, you got me. But this won't be short, and I will be really honest about it. Well, the night is young. Bring it on. Okay, let's start at the beginning. I do love that Coffee Talk is the name of the shop. Sunday, September 27th, 2020. Research found that most Fury sedatives on the market are not safe. Profile: Morris Lester from slum to glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated on his own bed. Holy hell, that went from 0 to 100. I mean, yeah, there was already the thing about the research being discovered about the Fury sedatives being, not working. There's a little thing about someone going from, like, a slum to, like, a model. And then the story about a 27-year-old found decapitated on his own bed. Wow, that went from 0 to 100. Woo boy. You want to order anything else? I'm good for now. I'll order again once I finish reading this. Okay then. I'll leave you with whatever that is. And so, since we've done more stuff, we've unlocked, like, Georgie and Freya's whole thing here. We've even got Lua's whole thing, too. Let's see. Oh, man. Oh, Aqua. Fancy seeing you again so soon. Hi, Freya. Time for me to return to my normal height? Okay, thank you. Let's see. There we go. You don't remember the tentacles? Yeah, she's always had those on her. What are you talking about? She's always had those. All right. Hi, Zaruk. Good evening, Miss Aqua. How are you two doing? Same old. I'm good. How about you? I'm fine. Thank you. And you? Oops. I asked that already. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Is Myrtle here? So far, it's only me and Zaruk. We have you with us now, of course. You meeting her here tonight? Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight. You have her email, right? Yeah. Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? That always works for me whenever I want to talk to someone. That wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyway. Just wanted to follow up on the questions her team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something. Take your time, Miss Aqua. It's all right. I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please. All right. Tea with lemon and cinnamon. Russian tea. Russian tea. These good stuff. Here you go. It looks so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right? Oh, you knew? I heard about it once. Pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. it was originally from a community cookbook or something. You're right. Whoa, that's a highly specific fun fact to know. She's like me, we have approximate knowledge of many things. I guess I spent too much time browsing the internet. When did you arrive, Freya? I've been here since you left last night. Finish drinking first. I'm sorry. I said you haven't left? I was just joking. Oh, that would be crazy. Why? Oh, no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. Just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Zaruk. Please make sure you get enough rest. Of course I will. Thanks for the reminder. By the way, Aqua, where do you come from? Because, judging from your accent, you're not from the States, right? I'm not. I'm from the ocean. Whoa, so you're a full-fledged oceanic? Born and raised in the sea. Why did you move here? Chasing the American dream, I guess. You moved with your family, right? No, I'm the only one who could move here. Oh, may I know why? It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know? But my parents pushed me to do it. How long have you been here? Almost 2 years now. Do your parents visit often? They can't. You know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa? I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. We're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week. Do you have siblings? Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population. Whoa, that's a lot. You really have that many relatives? Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us. Holy. How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings? I have. Not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother. 4 years younger. He also lives in Seattle? No, he's living in San Fran, near our parents' house. He's the good kid, and I'm the rebel, working some high-end tech job while taking care of my dad on the weekends. That's so nice of him. Hello, Salazia. Welcome to my Saturday chill stream. We are playing Coffee Talk, which is a more grounded visual novel about a fantasy world where multiple different fantasy species live here, and this coffee shop brings out people's backgrounds and stories. And the music's also really relaxing and chill, and I just wanted to have a nice stream. You're also melting? Well, just, get something cold to drink and just relax and stop melting. I can't cast ice magic, so yeah, Leo can offer you an iced coffee. That's so nice of him. I know, right? That reminds me, I should visit my parents after finishing this draft. You should. Visit them while you can. I know. Anyway, I want to order something. Another espresso? The usual. This girl goes through espresso like she lives on it. Bitter. Just the way I love it. No. No. If you need something chilled and something relaxing for a drink, let me see. What do I have in here? Oh, sorry, I skipped his thing, but he just says good evening. What do I have in here? There's masala chai. There's Russian tea. There's Spanish Sahara, which is one of my favorites. But my favorite drink in this, I'll show y'all, is called the Spiced Lady, which I will show y'all that later. How can I help you, sir? Ah, yes. I don't know what to order. Something to raise your spirit, perhaps? Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like. Actually, are you familiar with STMJ? I'm sorry, I've never heard of that. When you tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it. Ah, lucky bee. STMJ stands for Susu Telur Madu Jahe. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Understood. Wait, do you have the eggs? I certainly have. They're not on the shelf, but I'll add egg once I've mixed the rest of the ingredients. I'd love that. 1 cup of STMJ, please. Let's see, milk, ginger, and honey. So this is STMJ, which I have not had, actually, but I have had a lot of the other drinks on this menu. Important question, is there a free roam mode in this game? Sadly, no. It is a visual novel where you're just tending to the people and hearing their stories, but it's the stories and the music that are so good. And this game is cheap. It's $12 on Steam, and they're already making the sequel. And I love this game because of the atmosphere. Let me grab the music here. Where's let's see. Need a nice chilled song for the lovely cafe owner who's melting. Let me see. Let's see. Let's go with Taking a Break. There we go. Oh, Tenderhearted? Yeah, that's actually true. We should do that. There we go. My personal favorite song. There is and there isn't. You can make as many drinks as you want as long as you ditch them, and like you can make mistakes when you're presenting to people. I've just played the game enough that I know almost what every drink has in it. Oh, that smell. It brings back so many memories. Then I'm doing my job, sir. It's quite different to find a place with a proper STMJ here in the States. I've traveled to so many places, and none of them got it right. You're the first one to manage it. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something? Sure, ask away. What kind of things do you kids like doing nowadays? Excuse me? Aren't you college students? No, we're not. I see. Whoa! Whoa, he just like, wow. Sir, that's awfully close. I see. Ah! May I ask how old you are? You're being creepy, old man. Go back to your chair and keep your distance. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy. Hey, Zaruk. Who is this pervy old man? I have no idea. It's his first time here. I want to be able to understand young people. Thank God you're here, Officer Georgie. What's up? There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us. Where? You mean him? Yes, but not so loud. This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. He has to meet me, so I told him to come here. Oh, I didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. No wonder she ran away from home. Dude! Wow, Freya. Everyone please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Zaruk. Please, call me Hendry. I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that. Wait a minute. Your name is Hendry Furlong. Yes. And you're Rachel Florencia's father. Yes. Furlong? Florencia? Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull? Florencia was my late wife's maiden name. Oh, I'm sorry. Rachel chose it for her stage name. Freya. Okay, I think I better work on my novel. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. Yeah, Freya, I'll come with you. Anyway, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about? It's about Rachel. That night when you drove her home, was she hanging out with shady people? Well, I think one of them was a bit shady. Hey, I heard that. What? I'm not a criminal. I'm just kidding. She was in this coffee shop talking with Freya and Zaruk here. She wasn't in any danger. Are you sure? What about before that? Whoa, calm down. Is everything all right? It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore, or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we ended up fighting. I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing that I learned, give them time and space, but be there when they need you. Or you can just bribe them. One time I had a fight with my oldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap, and I just waited for her to take the bait, just like a stakeout. When she took a bite of that delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. The pizza really helped smooth things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking. What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she has achieved with her career. She's really young, but the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Preach. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed or forced to do drugs? Did something happen? Well, nothing's happened yet. I just feel it in my guts. Is it possible that you're just being paranoid? I don't know. Maybe? Psst, Zaruk, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink. Take care on your way. See, for those who are just now coming in, like Salazia and others, this is why I love this game. These conversations are so realistic. And like the game intro says, there are stories to be told, and these are those stories. Well, can't you just find another manager? Rachel's already 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental approval. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just ended up fighting. As a parent, there's really nothing much we can do, other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions. And with everything we've taught them, hopefully, they'll make the right choices. What if she made the wrong choices? I can do a background check on that manager. If that will ease your mind, please do. I love that he's got a flip phone. Okay, give me a name. It's Morris. Last name, Lester. Morris Lester. Got it. Oh, isn't he the guy in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. Hold on, I gotta take this. I've just got a call. I've gotta go. I'd love to talk more about this with you. Let's meet again soon. Wait, you have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help. Wait! And he's gone. Don't worry, I'm sure everything will be alright. I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen. That bad? Yeah. I was against her joining that pop group at first, but my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more of her own stuff, I don't know what to do. What do you mean by her own stuff? Modeling and a solo singing career. It's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the business, but things have changed, right? Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better. She survived being an idol, even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so? She's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. There are a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her. You are her father. I understand you might be worried, However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams. I just want what's best for her. Is it really what's best, though? I think she's born to soar. But she's just a girl. My little girl. Seriously? That's your argument? I didn't mean to sound that way. It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or girl. You'll drive her away if you keep on acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I was once a stubborn young girl, too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens. I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer, Zaruk? Take all the time you need. And ginger latte, warm energy boost, perfect for a cold evening. And yeah, Mel, you gotta accept that sometimes family will make the wrong choices. Can't stop it. Hey, to err is to be human. And like I said back at the beginning of the stream, the amazing thing about these characters is that despite the fact that they're Nekomimi, Orc, Merfolk, elf, succubus, vampire, werewolf, it doesn't matter. All of these problems are relatable. They're human. Yeah. To err is to be human. To arr is to be pirate. And yeah, Clara, making mistakes is part of life. The important thing is that you learn from them. All right. Monday, September 28th. What do we got here? Military personnel stationed along East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic. Werewolf representatives push the ministry for more accessible sedative, and doctor from Salach Town arrested for experimenting with child cloning. Why is it always it's always the third one? It's always the third headline. Why? It's always the third one that's weird. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes! I mean, it would be really hard to pull off, but it's something that'll make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully and gracefully. I know. Hey, Gala. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Am I interrupting? Looked like you were having an intense discussion. It's nothing. Zaruk was just giving me feedback. It's for the book I'm writing. Sounds like a heavy discussion. What are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let my presence interrupt you. Oh, don't worry about it. Although, I need to interrupt Zaruk for a moment. Sure, how can I help? Can I have a cup of... You remember my remedy? Of course. You want to give it a try again? My last order might have been the right drink. Let's give it a try again, just to be sure. Okay. Remember, it has tea and ginger. Yes, sir, but thankfully, since I've already made it, we don't have to worry about that. Tea, milk, and ginger. Moo juice, ginger. There we go. I know, right, Keldrick? Go Galahad. Judging from the smell, this looks like it. Indeed. I have the same feeling. I've made a note of that mixture. Perfect. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. Don't worry, Mr. Gala, we're done for the night. You're done. I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming? No, I'm by myself tonight. It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on. I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though. He might not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know. He doesn't show it, that's for sure. That applies to you as well. Oh, come on. Well, well, well. Look who just walked in. We haven't seen you in a while. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Baileys. Heya. How are you doing, Freya? Not good. What's going on? Zaruk was just criticizing my story. It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? The story is non-linear and quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure storybook, but for adults. Sounds pretty common so far, but instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score. What? The score will determine which page you should go to. That sounds more like a video game than a book. I know it's not that original, but my target here is the mainstream audience. Huh? With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show on NetStream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, it reached the mainstream market. That sounds interesting and highly ambitious, Freya. At least it's simpler than my other idea, which is making the novel not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards. What? I know, right? As if she has all the time in the world. And that's before even considering the sensitive issue of setting the story in a world where only humans exist. What did you say? No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I've finished it, okay? Alright. As Zaruk said, though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch to prove is already a steep climb. Let's not make the mountain even higher. Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way? You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun. If you say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything. What do you want to drink tonight? Ginger latte, if you know how to make it. Well, it just so happens I do. Let's see. That is coffee, ginger, and milk. Good lord, that is a warm and bitter drink. Good lord, alright. You're sure. One ginger latte. Here you go. Thanks. Damn, that is good. This kind of drink-making skill. Wonder why your place isn't any bigger. What we have here now is more than enough for me. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how are you doing, Baileys? Still busy with your last client? Oh, I'm done with her. Done? As in, you're dropping the project? Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done, as in I finished the job. I spent the last few days making sure it's even done before the deadline. Did she like it? Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her by using some design terms she doesn't understand. So you finished your job by bullshitting her. The finest bullshit, my lady. God, I love this guy. Let's be real. How many of us have done this? Don't lie. You know you bullshitted your way through a job. Don't lie. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have. Are you working on anything right now? No. I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Oh. Like you and Lua? Something like that. By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking. I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know? Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Ooh, spicy. And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Wait, what? Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay? Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend. Still following? And that girl has a friend. That friend is the one I'm after. Ooh, okay. Got it. She was one of the hottest girls there, but everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Why? I don't want to get into details, but this succubus was super hot, and all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too. Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all. Because it wasn't Lua, genius. Huh? Ooh, excuse me. Lua was my friend's girl. Holy moly! This is getting spicier. The other girl's name was... let's just call her Rose. Continue. I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac. That's a fake name you made up, right? Yes! Now, will you let me continue without interruptions? Okay. So, I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much, but I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was a pretty active guy back then. So, Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. I'd been out, and I got back just as Lua arrived. A total coincidence. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising. What? Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Holy mother of moly! I saw the look on Lua's face, the disbelief, the anger, the sadness, and without even thinking it, I punched Cognac in the face. You what? I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. He's pretty good. Oh my. Yeah, I landed that one punch, and he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. More like she begged Cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad. So, Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that, and I don't even remember the exact date, but suddenly that friendship turned into a relationship. That's one hell of a story. I know. Have you seen her, by any chance? Yeah, Lua came by a few days ago. How was she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts. Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument, though. With whom? There was this male model. A model? I didn't think she was the type of girl to go out with a model. Oh, they weren't together. What were they arguing about? Well, we were talking about your relationship. Lua told us about the reason behind the fight. About your family stuff. And then this guy, Hyde, joined the discussion. What did he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval. Considering, what? You're willing to leave your own family? You would do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. Why would you say that? Let me tell you about my family. Or should I say, most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never, ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs. Jobs that are deemed worthy and successful, like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO. Ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable, unless you become the next Da Vinci. So, when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire. They told me that I'd never be rich or successful. All that because you chose an art degree? You want to know the worst part? They blamed Lua. What do you mean? They blamed her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. Yelled about how her kind is ruining the country. Accusing their religion of worshiping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Whoa. Come on, this is the 21st century. That's so not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist. Tell me about it. Lua's the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, I would happily leave them for the both of us. What about her? What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family. However, it may not be the same for her. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help overhearing your story. I assume that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? Yes, she's a succubus. I see. I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack, but we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, you leave your family for her. Wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true? I never thought of it that way before. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that will put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions. There's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her. It's easy for you to say that now, but you don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstances might change. One day, one of you might regret your decisions. One day, you might use the "I left my family for you" card. We love each other. I'll be with her whatever the circumstances may be. You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time, it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It will be hard work, because life is full of storms. And marriage, it will not survive on love alone. Whoa, that's deep. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us. Tell me, do you have health insurance? What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You'll need some. What for? Immortality is an elven privilege, but you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fall ill or got seriously injured. Empty their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in this country they charge $20,000 for it. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability that they'll get bullied for being a half-breed. There are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyways, I've got to go. I apologize for my intrusion. No, thank you for your insight. I've got to go too. Want to head out together? Sure. Thanks for the drink, Zaruk. And Freya. Bye. What? You made me lose 2 customers in a minute. Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyway. You gonna write that in your book? It's a secret. If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world where only humans around? Oh, you'd be surprised. I'm not sure. Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration. Sounds like a great idea. Yeah, how are you going to make that work in a world where only humans exist? Oh, that's actually pretty simple. You just have to make sure that one of them's black and the other one's white. Because, God forbid, that racist stereotype won't die. Sorry, as if it wasn't obvious, I am, like, fiercely anti-racist. Like, I hate, like, sorry, if someone is racist, I will not be their friend. Period. Sorry. Just no. Let's see what we got. WHO vows to stop major hospitals selling Fury sedative illegally. Coachella, not Coachella. Coachella 2020. 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournament in space may only be a few decades away. Oh, bullshit. He really never changed. I know. But it was surprisingly nice. Catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. Hey, Zaruk. I'd like to order again. The usual. Back to the experiment? Yes. I think the last one was the remedy, but there's no harm in checking some other combinations. Alright, you know what to do. Yeah, that was it, my friend, so we're gonna do that. Before we give Gala his drink, though, I do want to show you guys my favorite drink in the game. And it's actually the drink that I actually drink a lot, actually, when I can get it. Where is it? Here it is. So, my favorite drink is called the Spiced Lady. It is chocolate, milk, and cinnamon. We're not serving this to him, but you can see it for yourselves. This is the Spiced Lady. It is basically cinnamon hot chocolate, and it is very good. Alright. So he wants Galahad, as usual. Tea, milk, and ginger. Tea, milk, ginger. There we go. Yes, my Zaruk's favorite is the Spiced Lady. So, basically, if anyone ever wants to get fan art of me drinking coffee or drinking tea, yeah, I drink Spiced Ladies a lot. And yes, I do indulge a bit in fancy drinks and teas in the forest. Like, before I go to bed, it's either a cup of Spiced Lady or a cup of Bedchamber. And Bedchamber is literally just milk, cinnamon, and honey. Very relaxing. And then there's also Bitter Heart, which is chocolate, ginger, and cinnamon, which I've also had, but ginger's just too strong for me. So, yeah, go for it, Keldrick. All right, so he wants this. Galahad. There you go. Try this. Thank you. Just what I needed. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. I couldn't help overhearing you both. Sounds like you two go way back. We do, I guess. He was my bodyguard. Oh? Didn't you meet here? Yeah, when this was a bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his axe kicked by a couple of dwarves. Those two bastards. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. By chance, what is your hunter rank so I know if I should poke rank up or not? I'm working toward hunter rank 4. I'm hunter rank 40 right now. Once you get some high-grade armor, though, Keldrick, and you've upgraded it, we can do more stuff. Like, we can play tomorrow, like Monday, if you want. Oh, wait, you're going to be busy. Either way, we can talk about it later. Yeah, it wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, tough? Just because I'm a vampire, it doesn't mean I know Kung Fu. Besides, I've had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. A couple? Really? You were trashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive, so I hailed a cab. Turns out he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived, and I was stuck with him until morning. Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Gala. Those dwarves could have killed me. Who were they? I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the Mafia, and I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money. Yikes. They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead. Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief. What a stroke of luck. The universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So the next morning, I offered him his job as my bodyguard for real. After all the trouble you caused me the night before, hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy, finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves? War veterans. Ah. So... Got it. So... Yeah, so I'm gonna guess either Vietnam still happened. Yeah, Vietnam was probably still happening. Yeesh. Ah, I see. So, how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala? Well, when he was working with me, I noticed. Hide. I'd prefer it if we skipped that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life. Yes, Clara, I have. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyway, Zaruk, I'd like to order something now. What would you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? Tea-based that's warm and cool at the same time. Yeah, I saw that one, Clara. Let's see. Warm and cool at the same time. That'll do it. If this makes anything. Tea, milk, and lemon, huh? Again, order is everything, so it could be tea, lemon, and milk. Yeah, it'd be tea, lemon, and milk then. Trash it. Let's see. Tea, lemon, and milk. Let me see. Let me think here. Wait a minute. Tea, lemon, and honey? It's equaled out, so maybe? Alright, I'll come back to this one. Yeah, that's too warm. Let's see. Yeah, tea, lemon, and honey. Let's try that one. One Midsummer's Night's Dream. Yeah, so you don't make mistakes. It shows you. Here's your order. Exactly what I wanted. By the way, feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Speak of the devil. Hello, good people. And one vampire. It's good to see you too. Freya. By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh, really? What about me? I was just surprised you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. I've no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. You look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work? How could you tell? Call it werewolf senses. Right. I showed Zaruk my draft, and I actually got some good feedback. That's good to hear. Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff. I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. Well, that's good to hear. But please, don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital adminning life going? That's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there. It's Pretty boring to talk about, but mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. So yeah, speak of the devil and they shall appear. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations, I go through what we do and how much it would cost them. Kind of like biz dev for people's lives then. You could say that. Damn, that sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people, like my friend here, only see it from a business perspective. Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess most people don't really notice we exist, or think about the necessity of it. Exactly, it's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about our work outside the hospital. Why? For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway. Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. He needs to be a little less loyal, though. Hide. Been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50 years now. Whoa! Didn't know that. Wait, 50 years in the same position? Uh-huh. Holy... Ask for a promotion, man! They keep offering me new positions. Mostly managerial. Take it! Not interested. Why? It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job. I really can't figure you out. Yeah, Clara, he's gotten a raise. Like he said, he's gotten several. He just doesn't want a managerial position. And I can respect that. That's Gala for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It's nice catching up with both of you. You gonna stay, Hyde? Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. And I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess. Yep. Safe trip. See you around, Zaruk. You too, Freya. See ya. Take care on your way. You know, it's kind of hard to believe. Someone like Gala could be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So how'd you guys meet? Seriously? I have to retell the story? Yes? Come on, you're not going anywhere, right? Huh. Alright then. We met in this place, back when it was a bar. Whoa. I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this, a very physical job to medic? Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now. But you know why, right? Are you trying to squeeze the story from me? Obviously. He doesn't want to talk about it. That's him, not you. Seriously, Freya? Come on. I won't get into details, but going to war, it messes with your head. Oh, you see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, hmm? I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then. The only thing he was confident in was his strength. So he only did work that relied on his muscle. That wouldn't help him get over his trauma though, right? Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least, it's the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle. Hey, I didn't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard, and we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got to be interested in him. Interested? I think he's a cool person, that's all. And after a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused. No surprises there, but I kind of pushed him to do it. How? It's complicated. Eventually, he did go to get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened in his therapy sessions. But in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me, and not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been Good evening, everyone. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. We are also glad to see you, barista. By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. Do you have a name? Name? We sure have. On Earth, please call us Neil. Neil. Yes, Neil. Is that your real name? Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with Earthling efforts in intergalactic exploration. Ah, I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet the last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello, my name is Freya. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir? Hyde. You come here often. For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah. Ooh, you are not from around here. Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away. By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kind dress like this? Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived. Image? Ah, the Arami Jinju album cover. No wonder you look familiar. As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. What do you want to drink tonight? The usual. That is how you say it. Yes? Yes. So, anything? Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway. Let's see. You really can't taste anything? Yes. What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something? Interesting premise, but we doubt you will be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise us. Let's see. Milk, honey, and mint. I've actually had this drink before too. It's called the Milky Way. Let's see. I hope I got this right. Thank you. What the? Interesting. Before you ask, yes, that's how they drank. This. Neil? You good? What is this? We have never been able to taste anything in our life. But this is a breakthrough. We have to report immediately. Done. Thank you so much from all of our kind. You are one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. That definitely was the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil? Us? We are travelers, doing our job in the space you call Milky Way. What kind of job? We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds. Oh, God. Considering everything else we know, that there really has to be a better way to describe this. You really are here to find a date. All the way from a galaxy far, far away. Wow. Turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. We do not understand, but we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us? We are sorry, but that is classified information. Aw, man. But we believe it is all right to share it with you tonight. Thanks to this eye-opening drink from the barista, I owe you this story. So why? Everyone, including us and you, and everyone else is tasked to keep the balance of the universe. But sometimes it is hard for some civilizations to maintain balance by themselves, because unknown threats that are beyond each civilization's power can appear. And that is where we come in. I still don't see the relation between that and impregnating us. You're quite dense, aren't you? Hey, you came here to give seeds. So a half-breed of your kind can be born on Earth. That is correct. The half-breeds will be half Earthling and half whatever you are. Yes. Assuming that you have some powers that we can't comprehend, you're trying to make sure Earth will have its own protector. That is 100% correct. You fucking nerd, Hyde. You nerd. Nerd. Someone's a sci-fi nerd and he doesn't want to admit it. Holy shit. You're trying to give us a superhero? Yes, that is what your people will call the protector. But why go through all the hassle? It sounds like a lot of work. Why not just explain this to someone? Sure, a lot of women wouldn't mind giving birth to a superhero. Sadly, it is not that simple. The future protector has to be someone that loves this planet more than anything. They have to be born out of love, which we have learned is a very complicated feeling on Earth. We have it easier back home due to the nature of our communication. We understand everyone deeply by default, so everyone on our planet loves each other from the moment they're born. That sounds beautiful and creepy. Why? It sounds like your planet is a giant spherical orgy. What the fuck? Oh, well, okay. Okay, maybe not the words I would have used, but okay. That was a badly chosen word. Thank you very much. The fact that the alien says that, yeah, knows that you're full of shit, yeah. Yeah, who's the perv here? Yeah. But it is roughly similar to the truth. Oh my. If what you say is true, shouldn't we help them to get laid with love? Guidance is all we need. Otherwise, we might be responsible for the birth of a super evil person instead. Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say it is going well. I'm not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are, not many women can handle that. Could you handle them, though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further. If it got you a good story. Ha! Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with them, but I don't like to sleep around. Really. To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, does it mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories, but I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious. It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me. We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives. Yes, that's called commitment. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems? Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves. And those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live for a very, very long time. So, even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them. We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least, that was what we gathered from your information network. Theoretically, that should be the case. But Earthlings are stupid. That's the easiest way to put it. We learned so much today. But we have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away. How can we become your husband? Wow! Right to the punch! First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time, you start by dating. Boyfriends or girlfriends, you know? Before you talk about marriage. Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend? You could start by asking her whether she's actually single. Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single? Yes, I am single. Do you want to be our girlfriend? Now, the path to starting to date varies between people, but usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone. Wow, the breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. It can be easier if you're a smooth talker. Smooth talker? Someone good at communicating with others. That would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms? It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring? Pleasure. All this information is too much to process in one evening. Bruh, I get you, man. You are an alien and all of this is probably sounding weird to you, but it is second nature to us. So, we talked about using condoms, but how do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink, a condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it? We are pretty flexible with that, but we cannot tell you the details unless we agree to do the mating ritual. I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you do not need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that, especially the mental part. We did our research, and we tried it on the testing object we made. It was proven. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. It is. I have to agree with that. Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base. How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed, after all. It was really nice talking with all of you. You're welcome. We are off now. Bye. Take care on your way, sir. That was really something. Indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but the date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer org? Whoa, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry at such naivete. I guess so. By the way, has that young woman been back since I last spoke with her? You mean Miss Lua? Yeah, her. Oh, showing some concern now, are you? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come a few days ago, and Freya was being pretty nosy, to the point that Mr. Gala joined the discussion. My. You really have a knack for starting trouble. Sadly, I have to agree with that. It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation, unless it really piques his interest, or it annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I'm off for the day. You're leaving Seattle so soon? It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know. Oh, well, it'll be a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thanks for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business. She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, you want to share a cab? Thanks, but I'm riding my bike. Alright then. See you around. Take care on your way, folks. Marrakech. Fresh and healthy drink from Morocco. Wednesday, September 30th, 2020. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Dwarven-made cars face challenge against an unexpected competitor. And the Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. Welcome. What in the... Good evening, sir. Uh-oh. Here come the men in black, men in black. Galaxy Defenders. Hello. I don't know. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division. Fired? F-I-R-E-D? Fired. Or fire for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in this area. We take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? I don't think so. But what should I be looking for? What's the alien look like? We're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit, or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. In fact, that might be a solid possibility that we've been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures, after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving? We're good. Take care on your way. The fire department. Basically, yes, Lazia, it is. Whew. I really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh? Good evening, Zaruk. Yo. Hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. You both been somewhere together? We planned to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time. Would you like to order anything? You want to order first? Nah, you go first. Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint? 1 cup of green tea with a lot of mint. Coming right up. One Marrakech, which is what we just saw. Your drink's ready. Ooh, that looks really fresh. I call this Marrakech, inspired by its origin. Marrakech in Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give this a try. It's warm, but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea. How about you, Miss Myrtle? You want to order right away? Sure. I'll have the thé tariq. Alright, thé tariq. Been a while. Let's see if I can remember that. Thé tariq. Right, I remember now. Here we go. Thé tariq. However you say that. Thé tariq. There we go. Here's your thé tariq. Huh? Is there anything wrong? No. It's better than I thought it would be, actually. Taste is really authentic. Just like the thé tariq you get in Southeast Asia. Thank you for the compliment. Where did you learn to make it? I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago. So you learned about it in Malaysia? Yes, and from videos on the internet. So, how are things going in the office? As usual, tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with a problem we've been stuck on for a while. I'm glad I could be of help. It's not every day a research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less. Thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime. Make sure the game will be available for the holiday season. Oh, I want to say please don't forget to rest, but I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and the team. Ha! As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they say. Please see your family, get some rest. But we all know the optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway, because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them. You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much. I hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt. I wish I could help you, or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot, even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry. But it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. Oh boy, if you only knew. See, we got this thing called crunch in the real world. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone. Don't worry about it, Aqua. Not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation. Healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this. So don't you worry about me, okay? Getting used to unhealthy working conditions shouldn't be a norm. Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development's going to be much easier. How's your game doing, by the way? Actually, I have some good news about that. What is it? The game got approved to be showcased at PAX West this year. That's really good. PAX West. Parallel to PAX East. Awesome. Congrats. Thank you. So, what's the problem then? I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer. Why? Confirm it. Fast. Or they give your spot to another indie. I'm just not sure about it. What's stopping you? Cost? The booth is free for indies. That's good then, and the event's even in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket. But I'm not that confident. You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry, and also senior journalists. I know, but I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional, and thousands of people will be visiting Max, expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games. Every game has its own market, you know, and you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid. What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Then they wouldn't get in line. Like, look, I've only been to a few cons in my life, but I know for a fact that people are only going to get in line if they really want to do something. Or about me. That's not going to happen. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life. And after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event. That one is a problem, yeah. Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Oh boy. I feel you on that one. Doing it for 4 days straight? Showing my baby to the public? I just can't imagine the horror. You know what? So far, my schedule's pretty empty around then. If things stay this way until Max, I'll come with you. Eh? No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free then, you shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax, or something. Nah, it's no bother. We go into the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge. What about your company's booth? Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I just asked my lead to skip this year. But, I'm coming with you, whether you like it or not. Oh, okay. Good. Now, what are you going to show the game on? I have a laptop and a smartphone. Is the Expo build ready? Expo build? You're not planning to showcase the full version, right? That's the plan. Don't. I can give you the guidelines of what to have for the Expo build. Do you have the game with you now? It's on my phone. I can send you the build right now if you want. Do so. Okay. Got it. Now, let's see. Uh-oh. Hello, Miss Rachel. Hi, Zaruk. What's wrong? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired. You having a concert soon? Don't tell anyone yet. It'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next week. They're still adding new performers? Yeah. You might say that those announced this late are backups. Oh. But it's still the biggest festival in the country. Yes. And I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink. Something sweet. What do you want to order? A sweet hot chocolate. Gotcha. Sweet hot chocolate, huh? Well. Well, we'll just have to check the sweetness because my spiced lady is pretty sweet. Let's see. Chocolate, milk, and cinnamon. It's 4. She said she wanted something really sweet. So, try chocolate, maybe honey and milk? Yeah, that'll do it. What do we got? Chocobi Meruku. Never heard of it. Here's your drink. It looks very pretty. It's warm and sweet. I love it. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks. Other than the instruction on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play. Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion? Probably, but in this case, there's a good reaction to it. You might have people lining up to play your game. You want to make them wait too long. That makes sense. If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention. Noted. Wait, Dad? Oh no. What are you doing here? Oh no. Oh boy, this is gonna get bad. After what you did at the studio this evening, I was worried. I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio, so I thought you'd be here. And now you're causing another ruckus. We're sorry. We're sorry, Zaruk. We didn't mean to cause you any problems. You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for. God. Well, anyway, I better order something. What are you having? What would you recommend? Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara? Oh, what is that? It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger. Sounds delicious. I'll take that Spanish Sahara. Right. Yep. Milk and ginger. I've already shown you guys this drink, but worth it. Even comes with a churro. Your drink is ready, sir. My, this is amazing. Glad you liked it. Dad. Yes. Please just go home after you finish your drink. Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert. I need him. He's gonna help me become more successful. I know Morris. He is not a good person. The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name, managing a lot of stars until they become superstars. I still have my informants in the industry. He hasn't changed much, and even if he has, it wasn't for the better. You're just being paranoid. First, you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry too? What's next? You'll lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing? Whoa, okay. Let's dial it back a little bit. Wow. You're just too young to understand. Okay, enough of that too. I know this is supposed to be a chill stream, but like, this is the part where I would be intervening saying, y'all both need to relax just a little bit. Then make me understand, because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years, but you learned nothing. Even how to talk to your own daughter. Rachel, I'm sorry, but I'm trying, okay? Try harder whoa. Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one. Okay, first, shut. Just shut. Because you're the one causing a scene now. Seriously. Calm down. I know. But give me a chance. You know what? It will take time for me to learn. But I am learning. Or, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager. Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long. I told you, I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I need to figure out, but it doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If If I take things slow, I'll lose all my momentum. If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morris? I don't think so. Mr. Lester's at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Oh, yeah? And what happens when he goes crashing down, rising high and then crashing down and drags you down with him? Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now please go home. Relax. Don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away. And it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist. When are you going to be home? I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided. But that's... See you, Dad. Wait, Rachel! Man. Excuse me for a moment, Zaruk. I'm sorry about what just happened. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, we're busy minding our own business anyway. Why, you didn't hear their argument, Myrtle? Of course I heard them. I just choose to ignore most of it. It's none of my business, is it? That's amazing. What's so amazing about that? I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely. Especially when there's an argument like that. Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focusing on them instead? No, I was listening. I made notes. See, you didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing your attention. Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all. Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now? Yeah, it's pretty late. Yo, Zaruk, we're leaving. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for the drinks, as usual. Please take care on your way home. Guess that's all for Oh, you're back, Mr. Hendry. Are you alright, sir? Sir? Oh. Yes. But please don't worry about me. Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel? No. I lost her. I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm sure she's alright. I hope you're right. By the way, pardon me for asking. Yes? Throughout your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me. What's that? Why did you leave the music industry? Oh, now that's a trip down memory lane. Well, sir, you are in my forest, so that's what we do here. You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable. Oh no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago, just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know? Oh, yes it was. Boy bands, too. They were huge in the 90s. They were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. And that's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life. You didn't find peace managing girl bands? Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's good. But what hit me hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially. They were crazy about their idols. To the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff. Like what? Spending all their money trying to copy the superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families, and the men, they were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I wasn't even the target of the abuse, but it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats. What do you do for a living now? After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. We're niche, but they love us for it. It's more than enough for our little family. You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry. They visit my place from time to time, and we all meet up at least once a year. Usually it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home too. Are you going to be alright by yourself? Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, Zaruk. And sorry for bringing our fight to your place. Don't worry about it. Alright then. Goodbye. Well, masala chai, spiced tea from Southeastern Asia, or Southern Asia. Thursday, October 1st, 2020. Unfortunately, though, I think that's where we're going to wrap it up for now. That is a mean picture. Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. Rachel Florencia confirmed to perform at Coachella 2020. Gil Nyman and Maruki Harakami to collaborate for a new IP. Same. Sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, Neil, you come early today. Anyway, save the game. And we are going to end it here for now. It's been 4 hours, and there's more to the game. There's like another hour, hour and a half to the game. And yes, the cool thing is that there actually are comics with the game. You can, as you play them, you can actually, these are little side comics that take place like alongside the story, basically. So, which I think is pretty cool. And then, of course, there's the gallery to, like, see all the characters' pictures and everything, which is great. But, with that, we are going to wrap it up here. Just listen to some music. And I think endless mode... Ah, here it is, yes. So, Salazia, if you're still here, here it is. There's a free brew mode where you can just make drinks and experiment. So, correct. You were right. Yeah, so somebody tell Salazia, and I'll even highlight this section for her. Oh, you're here. Yeah, so yes, there is a free brew mode. So who knows? Maybe Salazia, you could get like little gifts of the drinks being presented, and that could be something for your cafe. People donate or people do a redeem or something, they get a drink. I don't know. That might be cool. Anyway, that's going to do it for now. I hope you guys all enjoyed this very, oh yeah, and it does have a mod scene. I don't have any, obviously, but that's going to do it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed Coffee Talk. I'm guessing a lot of people liked this, so I guess next week we'll come back and finish the game. This is a fun little experience. And yes, this is moddable. It does have mods. You can mod this game. A Forest of Memories Feywood version. Oh my god. Clara, if you know someone who could do that and make character things of Salazia and I will pay that. Someone, I don't know who, but if someone could connect the dots and find whoever does this, I will literally, I would love that. I really would. I want to see that. Just do free brew mode for chess chatting? Yeah. Go for it. Why not? A TF-themed Sunny Day Cafe. You've got horrible ideas now? Well, I'm glad I could give you those hold on. I'm glad I could give you those horrible ideas, Salazia. Just make sure that I'm a part of them or you credit that they came from my vicious mind. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this little thing. We are going to come back next week because this is, again, a very chill game. And it's deep. Very deep. But it's a chill game. And... by the way, you guys can find the entire OST on YouTube. Look it up. The music's amazing. Like I said, I listen to it all the time. And the sequel is coming out at some point. When it does, we'll play through that too. But for now, I think we're going to call it here. So, go ahead and close this. So yeah, we are going to call it here. I've awakened something. You've doomed everyone. Good. Then those moments of joy and you know, gentleness and barista memories will flood over everyone. Anyway, regardless, I hope everyone has had a wonderful time. We're not going to raid anyone tonight. Again, this was supposed to be a chill stream, so there's no need. But with that in mind, I hope you all have a wonderful night. I'll see you all on Monday. I know it's Memorial Day, but I'll see you all on Monday. As for what we're doing, don't know. I'm thinking about it. But, Zaruk and Zara, no, Zara is her alternate form, is an alternate, like, universe. No, Zaruk would show up, though, and Zaruk wants his Spice Lady. So, yep, y'all have a great night. I love you all. I'll see you all on Monday. And remember, the memories you make in life, good and bad, make you who you are. Don't trade them for anything. And as this game has shown, everyone has their problems. So if you have trusted people who you like and trusted people who love you, confide in them. There's nothing wrong with sharing your emotions with someone else. And like I told a very special someone today, you don't need to apologize for finding comfort in others and seeking their comfort and their advice. Don't apologize for it. You're human. It's what we do. All right. See you guys all Monday. Bye-bye.